Right, how is that, folks? We should have it sorted any moment now.
I'll check.
Yeah, go check, please, mate. Oh, I love Streamlabs. Oh, we can hear now. We have me.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
That's better. But let's be honest.
Yes.
Let's be perfectly honest here. It would not be a JL if I didn't manage to bugger up the sound at the beginning of the race. But at least we've got it in the race now. Let us see where we go. Please tell me. Those.
Right.
Very pro.
I cannot hear the in-game sound.
In-game sounds. Okay, give me a second.
See, our mic sounds aren't buggered. However, the game sound now buggered.
Try that again. How is sound? I will get this right. What the hell is the word?
Yep, that's perfect. Perfect.
You have it now?
Yep. Sorted.
Game sound
Right,
is there, but a little quiet. Not a problem as long as we got it. Because I could always do that for you. Pick it up to 20 so the in-game. Okay. Yep, so that's it. Well, what? That's it. Why isn't that showing? Speak to me, Fran.
Go. All good.
Oh, you're not. I've got no sound with you, mate.
There's no sound with me. What?
Yes, your mic doesn't seem working.
Is it not?
No. Mine's there, but yours doesn't be there today. So give me a second again. That one.
That's so good. How is that possible?
That I do not know, my friend. I'm trying.
Leave and then rejoin again.
Oh, give me a second. Talk to me.
Hello there. Hello.
Right, folks. I am gonna go quiet a moment. I've got to try and sort my sound guy, my commentator out. So give me a second, folks. I'm gonna go quiet, but I will change POV for you.
Not working, as in not turning on. Hello there, guys. How we all doing?
Right, I believe. I think I have it. I'm here.
There you go.
He's here. You're all here.
There you go.
Is the sound okay? Folks, you can hear the two of us. What's that?
I shall check myself as well. I'd like to hear my own beautiful voice.
Your own beautiful voice. Again, apologies for this, folks.
Well, better now than during the race.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Let's just continue to
Well, we have 12 minutes left.
commentate on this.
Right, 12 minutes left. You might have to turn yourself up a little, I think. Oh, let me see if I can do that. Oh.
I think I was loud enough now. But I'd take the 3 minutes. That was pretty loud. I don't think I need to be that loud.
I'll just turn you up a bit more in Discord, so we'll see what happens there. Right.
So there's 8 people yet to set a lap. There's 12 minutes of qualifying to go. There's a lot of competition, especially in the midfield. Separated by a few tenths a second, from 10th to around about 19th.
Yeah,
Competition really heating up.
it does.
Stocking at 17.4. Stazak trying desperately to break into the 217.
Our very own Tom Jensen as well is there in the BMW M6. Great view through Eau Rouge.
Wow. Man, it's so weird seeing the M6 and the M4 in the same track.
Trying to figure, okay folks, which is better looking, the M6 or the M4?
M6? Not even a question.
Okay, let's see what chat says.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Well, right now, Tom Jensen is running. Let's have a look. Get a pit wall quickly. Tom Jensen's running on a 219.875 at the moment, so that's putting him mid-pack. So not too bad. Better sounds M6 all day. We've got one for the M4 there.
How is the M4 better in any way? I mean, I guess maybe downshift sound. Even there, the M6 is so good with the transmission and the mind.
Right, let's have a look at... Actually, is the Screaming Chicken here? No! Ricardo, what have you done? Jeremy Ricardo, normally my Screaming Chicken, because he has the Screaming Chicken on the side of his car. But today, he's in the Audi and he's normal.
He's in the Valentino Rossi LMS Evo 2.
He certainly is. Let's hope he doesn't drive like Valentino at the moment. Valentino's still
a quick driver. I don't know what you're on about.
He's quick, but he's still finding his legs.
That is alright.
He's still finding his legs. I've watched a couple of interviews with him.
Yep.
And he said himself, he's getting there, but at the moment he's still trying to find his legs, because a lot of these tracks he's going on now, he's never been on, not even on the motorbikes, you see.
Yeah.
So first time for a lot of these tracks. Right, where was I?
The thing is with Valentino Rossi is he's got that innate ability to drive any car.
Well, I think what you're basically saying is he's an absolute lunatic who loves the speed. Because anybody who does what he's done on a motorbike and then switches to cars because he's getting a little bit older for the bike, hats off any day of the week. Right, where we? Don't worry, we've got 6 hours, mate. We will be back on the Valentino Rossi, no doubt, at some point. Right, let's have a look at further down the back of the grid at the present moment. Let's see, I think we'll go for Van Dijk. I'm going to call him Van Dijk.
Van Dijk, huh?
Jos Van Dijk, I'm going to call you.
Yeah, Jos Van Dijk. Yeah.
My favourite Liverpool defender, of course, Mr. Van Dijk. But again, here we are, just coming up. Is that the end? Oh, no, that's me lost. That's 10. Turn 10 into turn 11. I hate it when, when you drive. I suppose it's even worse when you're driving and you completely lose where you are on track.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of odd.
I mean, I just love watching these guys go around.
I love racing these now. I mean,
Right at the top, we've had
I'm a ton quicker
we've
nowadays.
had a change up at the top. Now it is O'Brien in second place.
O'Brien's managed to get into the mid 270s. He's just got to gain a little bit more time, maybe through a toe or something else. He's got to gain a little bit more time on Stockinger, who's
Yeah, Pran, I'll be
really pressing on it.
keep talking, mate. I'll keep it on O'Brien. Okay, I've just got to go silent in a second.
Fair enough. So, O'Brien using all of the track, beeping into the right-hander. So he's on a massive push lap as Riley in the Honda NSX goes second. Just a tenth slower than Stockinger. Stunning lap from the Honda driver there. As O'Brien comes out of the last chicane. What time is he going to make? And he doesn't go quicker. However, let's see what lap he can push about now. So Riley, stunning lap there from Riley. He cannot fold that, especially in the NSX. O'Brien going down massive straight, braking hard, keeping through Lake Home. And down to No Name. Stunning livery there, so this O'Brien driven down. Down. Earns it in, rotates the car very nicely. A very stable front end. Much track as he dares. Sweeping into the inside curve. Doing all of the outside curve. Maximizes exit. Right. Brakes hard. Comes across the line. He improves. And no, he doesn't. Trying to see now Ricardo setting almost identical lap to O'Brien, just 500ths behind. Now that sat there. everyone's starting to push now. Qualifying is minutes and a half. Closing.
Right, sorry about that, Pratt. How are we doing though? My God, where did O'Reilly come from? Yeah, where did Riley come from?
Stocking over 2:16.7. I just say
Wow.
16. Like
Ricardo
that time.
likes the Audi.
Stocking loves the Audi. See his lap time.
He's,
Beggars belief.
some of them do, yeah. The 216s. And even 217s, 218s. You'd never catch me down that low.
I don't even know what that. I've never.
Oh, I love racing this track. I love it. Right, I mean, at the moment, let's take out how long have we got? We got 1 minute left on. I think we'll stay with Riley because this will be the last lap now. And he isn't. O'Brien has stayed in the pits. So that leaves Ricardo and Stazak out with Neville as well. These look like people. In fact, Neville has gone into the pits. So this is showing people who may well do a bit better. Let's have a look. How are we doing at the moment with Riley? Actually, he's down. Ricardo is up on his sector. I haven't got one for Stazak, so he's in the pits as well.
Yeah, Stocking was pulled down by traffic. Oh.
Looking at it, seventh. I mean, there are people who could do it, but right now, Mr. Riley, as I say, he's not really. He's about 2/10 down, actually, on his last lap, whereas Ricardo at the moment, showing Ricardo a little up, not by much. It's only less than a tenth. But he might just make it into the 216s. Or even the 217s even. Ricardo, 216s. What's he on? Chen has just come in from nowhere, gone third in a Ferrari.
Ferrari. Nice. Very diverse. Top 5.
Certainly is today. And here we go with Ricardo. Is he going to manage to do anything?
No, he is.
Unfortunately, he doesn't. But Riley is still out there.
Riley could do something.
Here's Riley now. I'm showing him down quite a lot, so no. So there we have it.
Well, fair enough. And that's the end of qualifying.
There's our leader, Florine
Vast majority.
Stockinger.
There's a few people setting laps still, so we should just pay attention to them ever so slightly.
Yeah, sure. Let's have a look.
Right.
Vauxhall. No, he stopped on track.
Sousa Texiera, he's the setting a lap. Brun is just about to set a flying lap. Oh no, he's just finished.
Oh, just finished.
Van Kernebeek down into the large chicane in the Lexus.
Was in 30th. Days in 30th.
Very nice. So, to summarize the grid,
Jesus.
the top 3 as it stands: Stockinger, Riley, and Chen.
Yeah, well, there's Stockinger in the Audi. Then we have O'Reilly. O'Reilly. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, James. Riley. I don't know why I keep saying it. Oh, sorry. Then we have Chen in the Ferrari. And then, oh, that's why, because I've got an O'Brien here in fourth in the McLaren. And then again, we have Ricardo in the Audi. My screaming chicken that's no longer a chicken. He is now going for a Mr. Oh my God, my memory is so bad. Going for the Flying Doctor. Yeah, go on, buddy. Oh, what's his name? Who with Valentino Rossi? Jesus, that is how bad my head is.
How can you not remember?
And we were only talking about him, what, 2 minutes ago?
We extensively talked about his innate ability to be fast, and you still don't remember.
Oh
Wow,
my God.
you're impressive, something.
How do I even remember what my name is?
Wow.
That's absolutely ridiculous. But then again, that's half the fun for you guys listening, isn't it? When's he going to forget something? Oh.
Chat, I want you to play a game, alright? Note down every time the yellow forgets something. And then,
No, because the race would never
show me the
start.
document.
The race would never bloody start, mate.
Oh, well.
But overall, we have 49 people in the server at the moment. Now, remember, folks, this is a 6-hour race. It really doesn't have to be won in the Le Source now, does it? Right, let's get on board with our leader at present. Those changed drivers. It is now Harris.
I might help with the stewarding.
Yeah, let's just see how bad it gets. Actually, there is no
Yeah,
stewardess.
because I think I'll go
No, it's
help
all
with the chef.
it's all post stewarding, mate.
Is it all post?
Yeah.
Right.
So
I'll
really,
check with Tom.
it's just Tom's driving. If you want to disappear, just say.
I don't want to disappear. It's just, it's in the spa being what it is. The
Yeah,
nature of the
I
track.
don't think as I say, I'm sure it's all post.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody in Stuart's chat, so.
Oh, oh no, there isn't actually. Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough.
Right, Mikhail
I mean,
Who Baba O'Reilly. The song, that's why I think.
this got Harris up top starting, stopping a mobile.
We certainly have Mr. Harris. Well, I don't know whether it's a Mr. Harris. What do I have up here?
Getting up to 5 game.
Well, 50 seconds actually. See, that shows how bad I am. Session starts in 45 seconds. These are the type of things, the little bits of the race that I hate. Gotta find something to talk about.
We've got to talk about in the next 24 seconds. Does the race start?
Well, all the cars are bouncing up and down. For some reason, I'm not. can't get on the drive. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
As the rolling start procedure starts, let's see. So, formation lap. This bar takes years.
Right, we will watch. No, P34. P34. Let's see. Well, bloody hell, I wish I'd stopped doing that. P34 Daimler. R725. Is that the one you want, Jonesy? Okay. 725. Better write that down. Right. How do you think this is going to run? Because we know that Honda has got some grunt off the line, hasn't it? How do you reckon that's going to fare with this Audi into the source?
People speeding up. Slow down. Gotta slow down.
Well, no, it's the boss man here. Down to what he wants to do, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, as I was saying, what do you reckon? Do you reckon the Honda engine is going to give the Audi a run for its money down into the source?
Well, from driving the two cars, a Honda has a better pickup on the throttle, and it goes through the gears a lot quicker. I think that will serve to its benefit, I feel like. Because
So if he doesn't get him into Le Source, you reckon he'll get him down going into Eau Rouge?
I think maybe Eau Rouge, but once it gets to the straight, I think the Audi will start to pull away. Just on the back of the fact that while the Honda's acceleration and pickup on the throttle is great, its top speed isn't at all great. So we'll see.
So the Camel Straight is where the poor little Audi's gonna suffer, you think?
Yeah, I have a feeling. What if Stockinger can defend coming into the first corner? Oh no, Harris. Then
Well, here we go. We are approaching the pit stop.
And as we approach the last chicane, it's Stockinger's way on the highway.
Here we go. Here we go.
6 hours of go. Down into the last straight. It's now Stockinger that dictates what happens on the field now. Riley needs to be ever so careful not to go in front of Stockinger while he starts, so as to not get a penalty. Coming out of the first little corner, he gets it turned in. It's still going slowly. Oh, he wants to keep it slowly, huh? Going through the starting line.
Green light, here we go, here we go.
Ah, green. And Stockinger makes it to Eau Rouge. It looks like Stockinger's had it well, but Riley seems to have had a very good start as anticipated due to the pickup on the throttle. Look at him going down the outside of the massive straight. Is he going to make a move? No, he's going to stick right behind him. Let's see what Riley will be doing. I think what Riley will anticipate is the fact that he just needs to build a good exit of each corner. Trying to get as close to something as possible. Through the straights, going to be there. But pretty clean start. Can't lie.
Yeah, I've seen a few
Just a few little
a few
catastrophes.
contacts, just possible contacts, but nothing too serious at the moment.
Poor Evers' car looks absolutely screwed.
Oh, Evers already.
Yeah. And then De Witt's Ferrari's front end has just been completely clobbered. I don't think he could turn right properly. Oh no, yes he can. A few little incidents here and there around the back of the grid. However, in the front, all in all, it seems to be very competitive.
Well, at the moment, Stockinger and Riley are pulling away ever so slightly.
The Stockinger seems to be on another level in comparison to Riley, so Riley will definitely need to pick it up.
Oh, look at that, there goes Ricciardo. Ricciardo trying his luck at the moment. Have a look, here we go.
That BMW on the inside, Stazak trying to get a move done on Ricciardo, didn't quite come into fruition. Have a look.
Stazak trying his luck now down the Camel Sabre. He's still not gonna. Is he gonna make it?
Let's see under
Inside
braking.
now, outside, and he does it nicely.
Yeah, makes the move done. Perfect. Textbook stuff that. Proper on the brake.
Now Ricciardo's got to be careful because Neville behind him. He can be quick as well when he wants to be.
Neville is licking his lips right now, looking at them.
Now Chen. Well, I was going to say Chen and O'Brien have got a little fight going on here as well. But the two out front definitely. Yeah, the two out front. Well, I mean, Stockinger has pulled a 1 second gap out on Riley, and Riley's pulled a 1 second gap out on Chen. So. Not too bad at all.
Absolutely not.
Looks like Ricciardo has lost his place to Neville. And is he going to keep that take now? Looks like he's got that position back then. As we go in for a three-way. You do not go down into there as a three-way, folks.
Oh my god.
Well, someone had to lose
What
there,
are
and
they doing?
unfortunately it was Neville. You cannot go in to the source on a three-way. No way.
I mean, can it just end up with one crash?
Well, that's what we seen there, wasn't it? I mean, poor Neville, I think it was Neville that came out worst for that
He
one.
came out second best with that. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, he's down into 11th now, but 12th.
Oh dear. That really has hurt him then.
That was just unnecessary. It didn't need to happen, did it?
Well, I don't know. The door was open. The three of them, they knew where they were going into. All three were lined up, probably at the breaking point.
The
So
thing is, though, it's just a general, like, just don't stick your nose in there when there's more than two cars.
I think there was enough room, mate. I just don't think they gave each other enough room.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's what it was.
there's hardly ever any space in the best of times.
I know.
That many cars. So,
Well, it looked like they got.
That,
I mean, to me, but then again, to me, I am a daft old git. But to me, it looked like they got past the apex, and then it was after that that Neville got turned round. In fact, actually, I think I can see that. What's his car number? Have a look. Neville, number 6. Right, let's see if I can get this up for us. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so you can see there, I think it was just a case that they'd got round, but there just wasn't enough room there in the end. They didn't give enough room, and unfortunately, Neville was the one that came out worst.
I think with the situation, Neville should have just, backed off and realised that it was a 6-hour race rather than a 1-hour race. It had only been like 5-6 minutes since the race began.
I think it was 4 minutes on my clock. But either way, now, I mean, good God. Either Stocking has pulled an absolute blinder. He's running on 217.772 was his last and also his best. And he's managed to pull a 3-second lead already on the Honda.
No surprise there.
Well, the Honda and the Ferrari are both doing 219s. Stazak is on a 218.9. So he is a little bit quicker than the two cars in front of him, but he's got a second to catch up to Chen.
A few tenths a second, so you probably be able to overtake them around 5 minutes laps. Probably will be still another level now with race pace. Especially with all that fuel on.
Mr. Prince. Which team is yours, mate? I think you mentioned it earlier on, didn't you? Oh, okay. What's your team, Mr. Prince? It's how many people are going to get drive-throughs before the 10th lap. What do you reckon? Hey, how many are you going to say for cutting track?
I'm not sure. I reckon it could be a loader.
Well, coming up through Eau Rouge, there are a lot of people who are having some difficulty coming up through Eau Rouge and keeping it, keeping the pedal to the metal, so to speak.
That's the problem. I mean, first corner, as you go through Lake Cove, like, run the risk immediately of the front end snapping. And then the rear end goes well if you hit too much of the curb.
Right now we're looking at Neville, who's trying to bite his way back up to the front. The minute he's fighting with Vauxhall in the BMW. Looks like he's got that one. Nice driving by the pair of them.
Very respectful.
Leaving enough room.
But left just enough room now.
It doesn't matter whether it's a millimetre or a bloody metre, as long as you leave them room. All that matters. But Neville, at the moment, I'm just trying to find any nice little bites that are going on. So I'll be whipping through. If there's anybody you do want me to look at, folks, don't forget, just shout their car number into chat. Oh, there we go, just at the right moment. Will he manage to keep that position? Looks like he will. That's very nice. Let's stay at this neck of the woods, because this looks like it's going to be an interesting little crowd to watch. Jonesy, I will keep coming back and to you all the time. Don't worry, mate. And here we go with Stuart Mccloud. That's how you go through Eau Rouge and Camel. That was some late braking there by, I think it was later. It bit him in the arse on the next part. Look, going to lie, but we don't see many Porsches in the race today, so have a look. Where are you? Alameda. Podium Hunters in the Porsche down in 26th at the moment. Part of the mid-group fight.
Car number 54, the 5-second time penalty, causing a collision with car number 720.
Ooh.
Car number 54 being Alessandro Cassiaro in the Audi.
Alessandro Cassiaro. Oh yeah, up in 6th. So they're saying that he caused a collision with O'Brien.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, that explains why O'Brien has fell back. Oh, Jonesy, car 333 just spun you. Let's have a look, Jonesy. 725.
10-second time penalty for car number 321. That is a car of Nash, causing a collision with car number 58. Car number 58 being Westerman. Okay. The string of penalties coming out. Thanks to our wonderful steward, Jeff Simon.
Is Jeff in there today? Right, okay. Actually, he's got a 24-hour race later on.
That.
Which I believe he's on pole for as well, actually. Shout out to Jeff.
I don't expect anything less. He's just insatiably quick.
Oh, there you go, we just got a message in chat. Ah, so that's where he's hiding. Yes, we're P1 in split 3. Well done, boys, well done indeed. Now at the minute, Stazak is working his way through. He's now up to third and going very wide coming out of Eau Rouge. But him and Ricardo, in fact, what happened to the Audi? The Audi, not the Audi, the Ferrari. We have a Ferrari down.
Ken's dropped back. He's crashed. His front end is screwed.
What number is this car?
Number 123. That is the car that was running in third place, just ahead of Stazak.
See if I can find what's going on. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
That looked like a heavy crash. What on earth happened there?
Oh, why can't I find it?
Right, I found it. Let me check. Okay, so let's check. So coming into Eau Rouge.
1, 2, 3, did you say?
Yeah. So coming into Eau Rouge, down out of Radion.
Oh.
He goes wide. He gets a tank slapper and then smashes his front end into the barrier, and then another Audi collects him along the way. Which Audi's that?
Well, I don't know, but we saw a little bit of it there. My replays aren't giving us enough of the time of the replays at the moment, just giving me the back end of it. So I do apologise there, folks.
Someone has just collected him as he was in the middle of the track.
Yeah, it was another Audi, but I didn't quite see which one it was.
Yeah, let me check who it was. Let me check who it was. Just double check. Okay, so return to garage. So I think it must have been Alessandro Cassiaro again.
Car 40?
No, car number 54. I think Cassiaro had nowhere else to go.
No, he was in the middle of the track when it happened.
Yeah, so yeah, and then because of that, I mean, Ken basically, he had no other choice. He just completely clobbered into the barrier.
Oh, that was well. I know this sounds awful, but at least it was his own fault and nobody else's.
Yeah.
I really do hate it, especially at Eau Rouge. You know, when you're coming through Eau Rouge and someone thinks, you know what, I'm just going to send it up the inside.
Oh, God. That's a massive like to do that.
No, it's just like, what are you trying to do to me, man?
Alright, it's just like, what are you achieving here?
If
Are
you
trying
want,
to rank yourself, or
if
what,
you,
what is your goal?
car 664 has just picked up a couple of penalties there, 10 seconds. Who did he hit? Let's have a look. 664. 664 and car 32. So I think it was this one. Well, that's not it, is it?
Not at all.
No. I'm telling you, the replay system, they say to me, oh yeah, that replay system's great. Not that great.
It works fine for me.
I can't get it to work.
How?
I don't know. You're supposed to just press replay and there it goes. Right?
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
But like, I've just pressed the replay on 664's crash. With car 32, I think it was.
I didn't see that one.
Well, car 3 is picking up a couple of possible contacts at the present moment. I don't know who that is. Car number 3.
Right, so car number 664. That is Oast, I think. Yep. 10-second time penalty for causing a collision with car number 32. Car number 2 being...
Car number 2 or 32?
32 being Horn Listen.
Ouch, and they've dropped right back as well.
Yeah.
Right,
So Jeff not taking any prisoners right here. Fantastic stewarding, really.
Yeah,
Thinking
well,
absolutely clearly you can't get away with it.
and it should be. I mean, I know we said that there was no live student, but we've managed to get one. He's only here for the first couple of hours, I think, and then he'll be out racing. But
I mean, can't thank Jeff enough for taking his time out this day.
oh yeah, especially seeing as, like I say, he's got that race coming up as well, 24-hour.
Doesn't need to do it. It does. Very committed member of him.
Yeah. I mean, don't forget, folks. Oh! As Riley just plunged it into the wall.
Riley?
Yeah, Riley.
He doesn't look like he's punted the wall.
Yeah, he's just number 2. Second. Riley.
Oh,
He
fair
did.
enough then.
He just punted it into the wall.
He-
Let's have a look. There, see?
Hey. Yeah, I just saw that. What on earth was that?
Again, I've only caught the back end of it, so I do apologise.
I mean, what on earth was that?
Well, it's lucky he's managed to build up all that. I mean, he's got a 7-second gap over Stazak from the looks of it, but if he carries on like that, he's not going to have much of a gap, that's for sure. Ricardo is putting Stazak under some pressure.
As he should.
As he should, yep.
And it's Stazak he's dealing with. I use Stazak as a reference when I sim race.
Yeah, well, you put him in the right car, he definitely is one of the guys. I mean, it used to be a Porsche. He used to be a Porsche, man. Good God, put him in a Porsche. Ooh, he was, mate. Yeah.
Wow.
You put him in the Porsche, mate, and he was just like lightning.
Blinking mad he is.
That's why I started driving the Porsche.
You started driving the Porsche?
Yeah.
You? Wow, fair enough. Oh wow.
I mean, I'm not driving anymore,
I mean, to be
unfortunately.
fair,
I drive the Porsche quite a lot, to be fair, whenever I get the time.
It's a lovely. I think it's a lovely car to drive.
It is a very nice car to drive.
Unfortunately, at the moment, it's just not competitive enough. It seems to have lost a little bit.
It's hit a plateau. We'll call it that. I mean, on some tracks, it's bloody brilliant.
We will stay up with Ricciardo and Stazak at the moment. Yeah, it looks like it might have been dirty air there.
Yeah. To be fair, you don't get a lot of dirty air with these cars.
Well, normally you don't, but all it takes is just a little bit and you...
I mean, to be fair, I've had a lot of dirty air collisions when I've been racing. Ooh! Car number 39 with a drive-through penalty.
Car 39, who's that?
Who's that? Clarkson for causing a collision with car number 727. That's Pal Kynan. Not sure quite what happened there, however, I digress.
That is our job, we digress at leisure. We go, just looking. Tom Jensen is moving up through the field at the moment. He's down in 14th in that M6, not the M4. Looney.
I love the sound of the M6. That's to be honest, I drive cars, and the thing is, no matter how quick I am at one car, I prefer it to have a nice sound. Like, it's just a part of the experience of it.
Well, let's be honest, you're going to be in there for either 20 minutes or 6 hours, well, or an hour anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I might as well enjoy my time by listening to a nice engine along the way, innit?
I mean, I like the Bentley.
You like the Bentley sound?
Yeah, it's Bentley sound. Oh, it's so good in real life. Really is so good. Oh, as Stazak was just held up by and Ricciardo is on the outside. Is he going to get it? No, he's not. Definitely not. Good defending there by Stazak. But is that Audi going to be able to beat that BMW down into Les Sources and then Eau Rouge? Well, let's have a look.
Leaves a lot to be desired, this, doesn't it? You are commentating like that, and I'm going to make it a nice coffee while commentating. To me.
Oh, I had my coffee brought to me by the wife earlier on, so I'm alright, you see.
You lucky bugger.
No, it looks like that BMW has the legs on the Audi at the moment. See, that's what always gets me. If we look at our leader, right, his quickest has been a 217 at the moment. That's been his quickest.
Wow.
Right? His last lap was a 218. So he's still by far quickest man on track.
I mean, that's quality pace, 217. I mean,
well,
can't get much better than that.
218 is quality pace, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, 218 is a bit slow. In terms of just... I mean, it's not alien pace. It's just average 218. But to get that on race pace, pretty damn good.
Yeah. I mean, Riley in that Honda, his quickest has been a 218. But at the moment, he's running on a 219 last lap. So, and again,
I think it's just a case now of how much of the tyres do I want to eat up. If I want to eat up a crap ton, then now is the chance, you know?
Well, they got
It's
30
kind of
minutes. 30 minutes before change.
Well, I mean, half an hour, it doesn't seem like they're going to be changing. That's just my thing. I mean,
Well,
I don't know about the strategy of this lot.
well, they've got to get the drivers changed by 65 anyway, haven't they?
I guess.
So
It's
just
just a
depends.
mandatory thing, maybe.
Yeah,
but yeah.
well, it is. It's mandatory. Oh!
Hey!
There's
That
Riley
did not
again.
need to happen. That did not need to happen.
And that just cost him.
And he spun again.
Yep.
Now Stazak is.
Stazak is up to
doorstep.
second.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Riley dropped down a hell of a lot. Who did he hit?
It's another Honda, I think. Is it another Honda? Is there another Honda? Or am I tripping?
I think you're tripping.
Yeah, okay. Maybe another Lexus or some shit. I don't know.
But either way, that's dropped him down now into fifth.
Riley seems, you know, he should definitely try and keep it consistent, huh? Because he's in the last few laps, he's definitely had his fair share of collisions. His car.
Yeah, he's not doing too well. Here we go. Look at it again.
Like his car looks.
Oh, he just
in
that was
condition.
he just understeered out into the other car, which was car number 3.
That's sad because you just got to. With these races, you have to stay consistent. And it might be easy for me to say being a commentator.
Oh, it's always easy for us saying it, mate.
You know, it's over the course of an hour or two, if you're driving and you've got teammates, you have to keep it consistent and you have to keep the car clean.
Well, sometimes you
Once the
just
next
get
driver comes in,
caught by a bit of understeer, don't you? Or a bit of
yeah,
over.
that's it.
No, I mean, I hate
the only
oversteer. I absolutely hate oversteer.
I like oversteer in comparison to understeer.
Oh,
Understeer pisses me off. Understeer is genuinely the bane of my existence.
Right, so Riley now has to start making his way through. Yeah, and not car number 3 getting right out of his way that time.
Yeah. I mean, he has no choices, does he, to be fair?
Well, to be honest,
In
I'd
any
be
case.
getting the hell out of the way. Car number 3, who is... Actually, I can't find him. Car number 3, Bibinga. And it looks like an Audi, actually.
Yeah, it is an Audi, and it's a stunning looking Audi. Very, very avant-garde color
Yeah.
scheme. It looks like... Do you know Squashy is like the, you know, the bubble gum?
Yeah.
It looks kind of like them.
Right, looking. What's going on there? Is that one of the leaders there? That looks like a Stazak. Oh no. So, right. Well, Stazak now has a 20-second gap to the leader.
Looking, it really seems to be he's saying purple after purple after purple.
It just absolutely bonkers.
That ice immensely.
Right, so, yeah, I just want to ask, how are you getting on with the hand controls?
I'm not. I've stopped driving now. I've stopped driving with a wheel anyway. Yeah. That was my last try at being able to drive competitively.
Yeah. I mean, you can always still just drive and, you know, just casually. 'Cause that's what I do. I just sometimes just hop on and have a go. Just to, you know, escape the world, you know?
Yeah, it's... Thing is, though, I can't do a 20-minute race without getting in pain. And
that's not ideal.
That's an issue. So if I'm doing a 60-minute race, if I'm doing a stint,
Yeah.
then that's me in pain for more than half of the stint, and it just takes your concentration away, because that pain's just niggling at you. But hey, that's why I like doing this.
But I guess it emulates the same sort of fun.
Well, I get to watch the likes of Stazak week in, week out. This Stockinger. I'd like to know who he is.
The newcomer to the series, I can tell you that.
He
I've
is.
never seen him before.
Neither have I. But
I hope to see him more often then. Because, I mean, this is unbelievable from Florian.
Well, I mean, our problem is that we don't do enough endurance races anymore. We haven't got the endurance league anymore.
I'm looking at Florian's history.
Mm-hmm.
He's only raced one other race on Sim Racing GP in Suzuka, and he's won that.
Are you sure?
I think he's probably raced some before as well, like other ones. I mean, I'm not. It's
one race on Sim GP.
Unbelievably. I mean, yeah, that's what he's showing me.
Come on, chat! Anybody know who the leader is?
Dark Knight, 10 hours of Suzuka.
Stockinger is part of the charged Sim Racing team. Well, they are bloody good, whoever they are.
I mean, very, very quick. I'm very curious though as to how the rest of the team is going to perform. Because there's David Harris and there's Daniel Cassiaro as well that are getting in. David Harris being British, Daniel Cassiaro being from the Czech Republic, and the Stockinger being Austrian. So a very multinational team.
All three drivers are about the same pace. Wow.
I mean, this is just stunning then to watch, and it definitely does serve as a proper example of teamwork and cohesion, especially in a racetrack like this, where everything is perfect.
Hero Allen. Are these guys? I'm guessing these guys are a bloody proper esports team or something.
Yeah, I mean, do they race in like RCI or other championships like that? They're very quick guys.
They're just unbelievably, and they're not pro racers. Jesus.
Wow.
Well, I've got to say thank you for popping in with whoever you are. That is just absolutely fantastic. Have these guys got any races on YouTube or anything?
Let me check.
Charge.
By the way, I am significantly quicker now when it comes to ACC.
Oh, that's good.
A lot of practice.
Good. So you're not hitting so many walls.
Nowhere near as many, mate.
How about the punches, though?
I mean, I'm definitely not alien, and I'm definitely not like properly there yet. However, I'm up there. I do seem to. In some tracks like Silverstone, pretty darn good at.
At Jonesy, what's that? Sucker at this. I suck at this even. Well, and that also occurs to me as well. Jonesy made it on the stream when he was over. Don't worry, Jonesy. I've got 6 hours to fill. No, don't worry, mate.
6 hours to fill. Don't worry, we've got plenty of time to show your favourite drivers. Just let us know. Just let us know, and we will deliver.
I mean, at the moment,
every capability to.
Looking at it, the fight is between third and fourth at the moment. Ricardo has only got around 7 tenths, 8 tenths on this guy, Alessandro.
I mean, look at Twitch has got a lot of viewers here. 60 viewers at the moment.
Who's Twitch?
I mean, Twitch stream, the stream.
Our stream?
You know? Yeah, our JL Motorsports Twitch stream has got 61 viewers. Happy to see all of you on board here.
Thank you very much, every single one of you. I better check to see how many people are... Oh, right, well in that case, I better do this. Right. Where was I? Right, okay. So, I have to say thank you very much to the Goblin of War. Blind Boom. Driver Boys. Mark Music 85. SDF Christensen 150. BRT XRL and Mr. Dirty Purr. Okay. Either way, thank you all very much for the follow. Each and every one of them does make a big difference for us. Right now, as you can see, one Audi versus the other. Is Ricardo going to keep this, or is this going to be a fight up the camel? Oh dear God, let's have a look at this.
By the way, who runs the Twitch chat?
I do.
Would it be possible to give me moderator so that I could look at the chat logs?
No, because I haven't got that power, unfortunately.
Ah, right, okay.
I only run the chat from here, you see.
Ah, yeah.
Right, the one true buzz. I set my first ever 219 around this track, and Quali got the short end of the stick at the start. Out. Good. Looks like everybody's been practicing on this one, that's for sure. Just give us your car number, guys, and we'll just focus. You know, we can give you 5. I'll give you 30 seconds, give you a minute, depends on how, you know, what we're feeling like at the time. At the minute, these two Audis are going for it again. Is he going to get him on the switchback?
Hey yo, Dello.
Yes, sir.
Today is the Intercontinental GT Challenge for Bathurst after this race is done.
Oh,
directly after Spa is done, it's a Bathurst.
Oh, I've got to watch that.
Bro, oh my God.
But saying that, Alessandro in car 54 has just overtaken Ricardo. Coming into, coming into La Source as well, so he's done well. But now he is trying. Ricardo, our screaming chicken, is trying to claw back that place, but doesn't look like he's going to make it.
Racing. Oi, there's so much going on.
Great, isn't it?
There's ELMS, there's IGTC, there's BTCC, there's IndyCar, there's MotoGP, there's GTWC, Sprint, there's IMSA, there's Formula E.
Right, that's great for him to learn. I'm still new to sim racing, just switched over from the Xbox. Car 333. Okay, we'll remember that one. That's a great move, yep. I was going to have a buddy race, but he couldn't post faster than a 2:45, so he decided not to complete.
Well, all it takes is a bit of practice, mate. I think just the more you put in the laps, the more you put in the time.
That is true.
Those lap times will decrease, because I remember when I was in Spa, now I get sort of 2:25s, around that sort of lap times. Before, I used to get 2:40s as well. I think it's just a case of taking it slow at the start and then building up the pace as you go along, you know? Because I think you'll find if you build up your pace instead of trying full pedal right at the start, you get to know the track a lot better, you get to know the lines you can take, and from there, it becomes nice and easy.
Yeah, I mean, even I was...
I suck at this. I'm very happy to see you switching from Xbox to PC, because honestly, it's another level.
Yeah, that is true, Berg. I mean,
it's unbelievable. And
I
enjoy it a lot more.
My quickest round here is only a 2:33. Well, actually, I know I did. I think I got quicker than that. I think I did get under 2:30 at one point, but that doesn't matter.
In fact, I think I'm gonna watch the race through the Twitch stream. What I'm going to do now, just check my pace.
Check your face.
Pace.
Pace.
Yeah, in Spa.
Oh right. I thought it came to me that was check your face.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't make myself very clear. I will admit that.
Oh. Well, I mean, I suck at this. Well, all you've got to do, mate, just enjoy and have fun.
Honestly, that's the only thing you've got to do.
Yeah.
As soon as you, like, all you've got to do is just sit down and enjoy the ride. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to be overly quick, but so long as you're having as much fun as you can while racing,
does help, like.
I mean, yeah, for confidence purposes, I guess. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt. And I've definitely seen, you know, for me as well. I mean, I never used to have fun while racing because I was, you know, slightly slower. But it's not about that, is it?
No, I mean,
you get your fun from the progression.
Yeah.
Of getting quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. That's what you should be deriving the fun.
Yeah. I mean, that, like I say, that was the only problem for me, and my fun was also tinted with a little bit of pain. But that's what you get for getting older and broken. Right, well, there we go. We have a pitter there in the background. As we are down in 10th with Simonov. Let's see who else. I'm trying to find some fights. Pope and Tom Jensen there just had a bit of a... I think they were just overtaken. What else we got? Merking. Car 333. Who is with car 333? I suck at this. Here we go. Here's your boys for a bit. Let's watch Ricciardo go down into Eau Rouge. Let's listen. Will he keep his foot flat? Good.
It doesn't look like it.
Boy, he kept the speed going. Oh yeah, who's your daddy?
What on earth is that?
I don't know, I'm sorry. I apologise succinctly for that one. Well, I suck at this. If this is them working their way back through from dead last. Ow, 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 ow. Well controlled. I was expecting to see a wall there. Right, I'm showing Tom Johansson in the pits at the moment in the M6. And maybe he's changing over at the moment. This is a fight for position as well, isn't it? This one that we're watching at the moment.
It looks like it.
What, is that on your car? Car 333?
Car 333, what's that?
20 seconds damage. 30 seconds.
20 seconds damage. My god. That's brutal, that. Can't even lie to you. That's brutal. My goodness.
$30 seconds, just seeing the screen. Ooh. Have a look up top. Right now we've got Neville. Eric Neville, who is trying to give Riley a bit of a hard time coming up through Eau Rouge and onto the Camel. Have you seen what they've done to Eau Rouge yet?
They've made it slightly wider, haven't they?
Yeah.
Like, they've just extended the profile of the track so as to make the track less dangerous and slightly slower. It just means that, you know, it's not those horror crashes like what Jack Aitken had, what Antoine Hubert had, what like, it just reduces that risk.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. those races, if I'm not mistaken, were in the wet.
Yeah, but the thing is, the nature of Spa as a track is that you run the risk of those sort of
It's a high-speed
conditions
track.
happening.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's a high-speed track. There's only a couple of slow corners on this whole bloody circuit. And
The problem is, right, when you've had so many near fatal collisions and one fatal collision, then you've got to think, okay,
well, again, I'm saying
what
it.
kind of safety is this? Like,
Well, the thing
I
is,
do
those
understand in the past,
yeah,
that,
those races were in the wet.
Yeah,
You
I
only
think
had only had to look at the Grand Prix when they ran that in the wet. That was an absolute farce,
exactly.
right? So
I mean,
you either do one
you're
of
not
two
wrong there.
things. Either the race director has to have the balls to say, no, it's too wet, we're not racing. Right? Because he's the person in the end who says yes or no to the race.
Exactly, to be fair. I mean,
So
that's-
these guys,
Yeah.
I mean, the guys who have, the race directors, I don't envy them at all. Some of the decisions they've got to make. There's
I mean, it's never going to be an easy decision. It's either risk the lives of the drivers or waste the money of the thousands of spectators that have just come in.
exactly.
to watch the race, you know?
And that's the problem. And unfortunately, it's usually money always wins.
And that's the problem, really. It's
How
mean,
much money is a
you
driver's
always
life
think about
worth in the end?
a significant amount, and that is,
Well, it doesn't matter because
They-
every human
they
life
make the
is,
show. Like, the main problem is the drivers are what make the show, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so they can't be risking their lives. However, when the paying supporters are paying that much money,
Oh no, I mean I've been there. I went down to Donington last year, watched the final Grand Prix. Not the Grand Prix, the final race, GT race of the year, and it was wet. It wasn't bucketing it down, but it was wet. It's when it becomes too wet. That's the thing.
yeah, to be fair, I mean that's a good point.
Every life is priceless, exactly, Jonesy. But when it gets too wet, race should be cancelled.
Both gates.
Yeah.
Ja, es ist sehr gut.
But
Shut up.
when I start
Mr. Monolingual.
monolingual, I don't even have that to me honour. Come on, you've heard me.
Fair enough, at least you admit it.
Yeah, damn right. That's why I've never learnt another language.
I'm gonna start learning at least one.
No, because let's be honest, if I
I mean,
can't if I can't speak my own language and I bastardise my own language, what good am I going to be at anybody else's?
well,
Let's
if
be
you put it like that, then fair enough. But
No, you've seen me trying to say some of these names.
for you at least, at the very least, you've got to learn how to say Dutch and German names, man. At the very least.
Well, I can say Tom Johansson if I wanted to.
You just said Johansson.
Yeah.
Where's
Jans.
the J and the O and the H and the A and the N?
I don't know.
Well, there you go. It's Tom Jansen.
Jansen. I don't fucking know. I just say the name as it looks to me. Hey, well, look, I'm unfortunate in the fact that when I was taught to read and write, when I was a young lad back in the 20th century, how stupid is that now to say that? But anyway, I just don't know. It's just one of those things because you don't know where the name is from, I couldn't take a guess half the time. And I think
we
it's
have Racing TP for that, don't we? To look at those nationalities.
I just don't like. I don't like killing people's names. I really don't. I mean, like there's car 703. Reza Daly. I don't know whether I've said that right. Vanderberg, I can say. Certainly can't go for car 27 at the moment. Who's Texera? Race leader is pitting. Let's have a look. Race leader is pitting this lap. Box.
Box.
I don't need to box. Who said that? See, now the only problem with this place is, as it's well, it is the longest pit lane. I know.
It takes an absolute blue moon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, from one end to the other.
I know go-karting tracks that are shorter than this pit lane.
Wow.
Oh, it's just nuts. Right, so Stazak now, can he make up that 20 seconds that he was down? Actually, got him down as a 10-second gap at the moment, but that's just because our leader is in the pits. So, there we go. Stazak is now our temporary leader while we have the pit stops. And we will see where it all begins. We also have Riley into the pit as well. Car 50, Stremen, is in the pit as well. So it looks like some of the leaders are going to take the pits on the hour. Oh, let's see indeedy. So what is Stazak going to be able to pull back out of this? See, that's about 40 seconds now that the pits have been happening. Or should I say, they've been in the pits with Stockinger. The yellow needs to box. My next box, mate, is the coffin, I think.
He's a nurse.
What?
That was a bit morbid.
No, it's true.
No, it's not.
It is.
Your next box could be a box of chocolates, you know?
Well, I suppose looking at it like that, yeah. But I wouldn't be getting in the box of chocolates.
Yeah, but that's not what... I mean...
I mean, if I was to get in the box of chocolates, that I would enjoy it, because that would be one hell of a box of chocolates. Oh, Stazak, what's going on there, mate? Oh, Stazak has just had a complete and utter meltdown. And he's had to reverse in the pit lane.
Reversing in the pit lane? What on earth is that about?
I don't know. I think Staz just had a brain fart.
That's not like Sazak.
OMC Racing. Ha ha ha, don't be so hard on yourself. Next box is a box of alcohol. Just one small problem with that one. I don't drink anymore. Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Don't do a bloody lot. Sit here and talk about cars. And I don't talk about them very well. Right, so Stazak is now into the pits. Let us see. Uh-oh. Mr. Harris, Dave Harris is next. And Stazak has got a drive through as well for reversing in the pits. Oops. Either that or speeding in the pits, one of the two, but he's got a drive through. That's going to cost him. He will not be happy with himself there. I will take that as an absolute honour to sound like that, man. An absolute honour to sound like him. Grew up listening to that man talking and just losing it. He's brilliant. Buddy Walker, what a star. Absolute star.
Johnny Walker. I haven't heard that name in about 10 years. What a guy. My dad made me go watch some of his programs.
He's fantastic. I mean,
He's an utter legend.
I mean, let's be honest. Nigel Mansell bumped his head. And so what does Murray Walker go and do? He asks him, does it hurt? And then pokes it. That is definitely... I mean, the one true buzz. It looks like he did go for the lilies and the sunflowers. Unfortunately, he went for too much of them. He should have waited for the pit stop and then somebody could have passed them to him. But here we are again with our leader, David Harris. Eternity Motors, lap 28 right now. I mean, these guys are just getting... Oh, Oyston Brenham is in car 67 at the moment. So he comes straight into the car after Stazak and has a drive-through. Now, Oyston is quick. I will want to see what type of train? Train? No, I've lost it, sorry. Oi! Tokyo Drift time. Oh, I bet you did. Bet you did. When I was 19, 20, something like that. Here we go for the drive-through for Brenham. A real shame, but he's got his work cut out once he gets back out again. So let's have a look. This should help Slats get the next partner he needs, and then Stremmer as well in the BMW. So, what was I saying? Well, good luck, mate. Good luck. Don't worry, mate. Have a bloody good one, and I hope you keep that nice pole position, mate. Right, Omi Ingot with the hockey story. That was what I was going to say. Well, I remember when I was about 20 years old, I went out with my mother. I was leaving town for some reason. So I was having a drink before I went with my mother. I was grabbing a bit of lunch and that. And I got out of the car, out from the back seat. Was it the back seat? No, I was in the front seat. And anyway, put my hand out to get myself out. And the lady that... And now Brenham has just picked up a stop and go penalty for 30 seconds. They're not having a good day, are they? I'll see what I can do, mate. Brenham's picked up a stop and go as well. Oh dear. Anyway, where was I? Yes. Anyway, got out the car. Didn't realise that my hand was still on the car, and my auntie, who was with us, closed the back door on my hand. So I had 3 fingers still in the car. I think I'd made up some curse words that day. Problem was, I was with my mother, my auntie, and another friend of my mother's. So as you can imagine, I couldn't swear around my parents, around my mother and my auntie. So I had to like walk halfway down the car park where we were in before I could swear. But anyway, here we go. We now have Slats in third. Oh, looks like car 54, double stinting. Sandro, who does he have? Car-wise. What number is he? 54. Oh, come on, car 54. Yeah, he does have a... He's got 2 people. Him and Matteo Di Campo. Matty Di Campo.
What?
Car 54. Because Simon is double stinting. Maybe even triple stinting. He might do the first 3 hours and then Matty has got to take over on the next 3.
That'd be pretty crazy, but if that does happen, that'd be pretty damn cool.
I'd have a sore arse after that.
Dave,
Sitting there for 3 hours just driving, as much as I'd like it.
thing is, my seat isn't at all comfy, so you know.
Well, the worst point is,
Right. Like it's just like I'm sitting on a brick, to be honest.
well, I'll be honest with you. I sit on a Corsair T1, I think it is.
I sit on a normal wheelie chair.
This is quite comfortable. It's that comfortable, actually, that my wife, who hardly uses a computer anymore, she had to have the same chair. I've got 2 Corsair T1s sat in the house. But anyway, changing the subject. Where are we? Let's see. Do we have any battles going at the moment? Looks like I have 1 or 2 Slats here. Slats and Alessandro. They got just about half a second between them. We also have down in 9th and 10th from the looks of it, Howick and Radelli. I'm sorry about that one, mate.
Radelli, wait,
Broken.
Where? Oh, is it the BMW 703?
Yeah,
Racer DLE. Racer DLE.
Racer DLE. Yes, but
Yep.
what's his first name? Oh,
Hey, hey.
who's that? Ah,
Catastrophe.
well, at least it wasn't who I thought it was.
Who do you think it was?
I actually thought it was Brenham.
Oh, what?
I know. I'm
Oh, it's
trying to.
Brenham.
1832, 105, 115. Actually, that could.
So it's a Turkish driver called Furkan Resadiyeli.
Actually, I owe you a bit of a stint, don't I? Is that the right car, Jonesy? Oh, a bit wide there. Francorchamps has a habit of doing that to people. Are you in the car next, Jonesy? Getting yourself well and truly psyched up, are you? Every lap counts. Every lap counts. Why have I got your? I know your team name from somewhere.
Every lap count. I mean, I've got their team up here, right? There's like, there's Jos van Dijk, there's Ian Dembler, and there's Clifton Labo.
Yeah, no, I know for. That's where I've joined your server, haven't I? Yes, I have. I've joined your server.
Oh, isn't that oh my god, which one is it? Isn't that the one for physically disabled and mentally disabled?
That's the
ship
one,
racers?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a superb
Yeah.
initiative. That.
I actually keep because that's why I've stopped racing because of my issue. Oops.
Look at Slarts, by the way. I mean, P3. It's an Audi top 3 at the
Oh,
moment.
that was close. That was well done. Whoever was in that Porsche then. Whoever was in that Porsche. Well done, not copping the BMW there. That would have hurt.
A heck of a lot, that would.
That would have hurt. Yep, caught on camera, mate. Your 5 minutes of fame and you had to do that. Right, let's have a look. Where else can we go at the moment? Do we go up or do we go down? Let's go up. Pixely.
Oh well, John C. Oh well.
Lyndon's doing the best job he can.
Pixley is fighting with Tom Johansson. Did I say that right?
Exactly.
Good.
Got 4 hours and 40 minutes left. Bro. Got a lot of time on your hands.
Yeah, no damage, no foul. That's right.
Exactly.
Kept it out of the wall. He did keep it out of the wall, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He kept it out of the wall.
Yeah, he didn't hit the ball, did he? Fine.
Okay, and next up, let's have a quick... No, that's gone down again. Did you say Slats up in third?
Yeah.
Now Margin Slats. Is this the boys running the... Oh my god! What's that guy's name we were talking about?
What?
The motorcycle guy who's come over to GT3.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Valentino Rossi.
Valentino Rossi.
Dude, you can't keep forgetting the go.
No, the thing is, I wanted to
fuck
call
you
him
keep forgetting
Lanzarote.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
How? Why?
I haven't got a bloody clue.
What?
I wanted to call him Lanzarote.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Are you having a
god.
laugh, mate? Are you
No,
having a laugh?
no, I'm not. Honestly,
Are you...
I think
You
I
can't
have
just tell
literally.
me.
I think I've just completely and utter.
You just lost your mind, haven't you?
I think I have.
Just gotta relax now. Just sit back and relax, huh? I implore you to do that.
I can't
and
sit
chill.
back and relax because I think my brain's just left the fucking room. In fact, I think it's left the house. Never mind the bloody room. I love Valentino Rossi as well. I love him. I love him. I think he's absolutely brilliant. And I think what
Oh,
he's done
well.
coming across is absolutely brilliant as well. He
Hey,
wants
by
to-
the way, speaking of Rossi, his number 46 was retired by Motor.
Oh, they haven't, have they?
They have.
Dang, nabbit. Here we go, let's see. Alright, we're gonna go back down to Pixley and Johansson.
I very much love seeing this Audi.
Actually, look at that. It's a nice big Bentley. It's one of my big boys.
Oh, big boy Bentley. Pixley, right?
Yep.
My
I mean-
man.
Just listen to that sound.
It is immense, isn't it? Not a large amount of drive. It's so nice.
If I'm not mistaken, this car has the same W12 as the Lamborghinis.
No. That doesn't sound right in my head.
It's got a W12 in it. Who owns Bentley?
Daimler? Daimler? I'm
No.
not sure.
There's a big boy who really owns. I'm sure it's a Land. I'm sure I nearly said it again. I've got Lanzarote on the fucking brain now.
That's amazing.
Oh, I've got to look this up now.
Oh, hold on.
Go on, find out what Bentley's engine is. What, the GT3 car is a V8?
Yeah, that's why you get the low grunt.
But who makes it? Who makes the engine?
Bentley themselves. On a Cosworth engine management. The Bentley make the twin turbo V8, and Cosworth makes the engine management.
Uh-oh, I have a problem, folks.
You have a problem.
Fran, you're going to have to take over with the chat, mate.
Alrighty.
Because I do believe my ACC, if you're looking at the screen, has shoved its... It's actually gone the way of my brain. So, I will hopefully be back momentarily. But you will hear... I'm going to keep Fran on the go at the same time.
I've got the stream up, so don't worry about it.
Right, so, well, as long as Fran will give you a chat, mate, I'm going to be cursing in the background as I get my ACC running again.
Oh, ACC has left the chat as well. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Right, okay.
Right, I'll just keep you lot updated with the race at the moment. Yellow's beloved Bentley has just spun.
Right, I'll be back in moments.
It does look to me like the race has stabilized a little bit, guys. Like, apart from, I mean, everyone's spaced out. Car number 3, getting a 15-second time penalty. So that would be Bibinger in the Audi causing the collision with car number 22, which is Bennett. Got another steward at the moment, doing his job. Brett Siner. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. And as Harris sets fastest lap after fastest lap, there's a lot of traffic to get through. There's a lot. What I'm surprised about at the moment is, the diversity of the field. It does look to be a pretty varied field. Coming up to 4.5 hours race to go. The early has coming into the pits, or is he coming out? I think he's coming.
Show them what you got.
As is Pixley. There's a slightly damaged Bentley.
Right, chat, please tell me you can see the race again.
Right, one sec, mate.
I'm going to help Brett. He needs a little bit of help
Yep, okay.
with stewarding. I'll be right back.
Okay, right. Thank you very much there, chat. Right, and I was right, Volkswagen. And who else do Volkswagen own? Volkswagen own Lamborghini. So I was correct in what I was thinking at the time was that it had the Lamborghini engine in it. I'm sure of it. That's what I was thinking anyway. But then again, we already know. Well, you've heard what my brain does so far. Right, let's have a look. Right, at the present moment we are with car 67 again. That was one of the guys fighting at the front of the grid until they had a bit of bad luck coming into the pits. Got themselves a drive-through and then a stop and go as well. So not had a good bit of luck, but they are now down into 17th. And where's Dan Branham at the moment? He's doing 220s at the moment, but he is ploughing his way through the field as we speak. Oh! That's a good question, well presented, and I don't know the answer there. So if you're the team leader but not in the car, I think so, but don't quote me on that. I'm being very cagey here. Can somebody help, please? Help Ingot here. Right, other than that, where? There you go, there's your answer. Just Gary. Uh-oh, what do you mean just Gary? It's Gary Dawson. In 24th. Gary Dawson. Have a look. Car number Gary. 18. Now, I found a strange one, folks. I found somebody, actually there are 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm showing 5 cars, 6 cars with just a single driver. And Gary Dawson here is one of them. Wow. I really do hope they're not doing the full 6 hours. Wow. Just out of here. If he does the full 6 hours, thank you very much for that. We try our best here. We have sprint races. We want to do more endurance stuff. We want to do an actual enduro season. But our last endurance season was a shocker. So. Is anybody fighting at the moment? No, there doesn't seem to be much fighting going on at the moment. Carver and Bray seem to be having a bit of a bust-up. Well, I mean an actual bust-up, but the Aston Martin versus a McLaren. Aston versus McLaren. Is that Strayman in front of them? I think people forget that it's called an endurance race for a reason. I mean, let's have a look. Race control. Okay, within the first minute of the race, there was 10 incidents that our software's picked up. Not quite as nice as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. But here we go. Yep, almost your stint now, Jonesy. Now, Jonesy, do you want covering at the beginning of your stint or at the end of your stint? The whole stint. I'm not giving you the bloody hour. Well, I just want to see where you're going to do your first spin. Because every time I put the camera on somebody, which is the corner you least like the most? Jonesy, stop speaking to me now because I've said that he's going to spin his car. Eau Rouge. Well, we'll try and catch you at Eau Rouge, mate. Right, let's have a look at the front now. Harris again in 219s. At the moment, he's way out by himself at the moment. Oh, the 41 seconds ahead of second place. 41 seconds. Then we have in a second place Alessandro in the second Audi. I mean, oh my god, look at this. I haven't seen this for a while, but we actually have an Audi 1, 2, 3. I have Margin Slats also in an Audi. Now, that Audi is only 7 seconds behind. Doable. Oh, it's doable. Oh, 1 second. Just going to give me ears a bit of breathing because I've been in the bloody headphones for the past hour and a half now. So, what a race we are having at the moment. We've had fun, we've had quality, and we've had a commentator who's absolutely lost his mark. What more do you want? We've got 6 hours of this. Jesus. If I haven't gone insane by the 6th hour, I want to know why. I really do want to know why. Right, let's have a look. In 4th is the BMW. Andre Streman. The first of the BMWs. Followed some 10 seconds behind by Bray. Jeffrey Bray in O'Brien Racing and McLaren there. And then the very first of our Aston Martins, Ty Carver. And followed, well, I would say, actually, Carver's catching up to Bray at the moment, so we'll keep an eye out on that one. I'm showing he's about 1.5 seconds off catching Bray at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Then we have in 7th, Coneve, Mikhail Coneve, Green Flag Racing, F1 memes. I think I can do plenty of them, can't I? Then we have BMW Poe, Raffle Poe. Probably got that name, sorry, Ralph. And then in 9th, we have Luke Horrick in the McLaren. Actually, he's just about to give Poe a hard time. So we'll keep an eye on this one for a moment or two. And then in 10th, we have Torben Jensen from our very own. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Gonna try the switchback. Right, this is an Eau Rouge fight though. Eau Rouge and Camel. So let's keep an eye on this one. I'm gonna go with Howick at the moment. Come down through Eau Rouge. Boom. Well, he takes it a lot better than the BMW did in front of him. Does he keep the speed though? That's the thing. Was he able to get better speed? Or he goes on the defensive. Well, we have a bit of a fight here now. These two cars are going to be nip and tucking it all the way through here. Well, and that was 12. Coming into campus now, so let's see how they do here. Oh, we got a fight up at the front as well. Streman has caught Alessandro So let's see, can this BMW break his way into the top 3? Well, here we go at the beginning of the lap. We've just come off Camel, Coombs. We're heading into Brazil right now. What car number? I can give you what times. There we go with 333. I've got your last lap at 2:22.937. Looks like he is steady. But back to our battle here. At the moment, this BMW does not seem to be able to get a handle on this Audi. The Audis have come alive today, that's for sure. Oh, here we go for another lap. Right, how is he going to do going up? Let us get on board with... Nicely through there. Now he's got to get himself past Ferrari in front. Let's hope that the Ferrari is paying attention. Yes, he is. Well done, Mr. Ferrari. Don't hurt him though. What, you got about another 10 minutes, Jonesy? That BMW is still having a problem. Trying to break into this top 3 with the Audis. So it looks like the first Audi of Eternity Motorsports, Team WRT and Formula Nation Racing, they all must have a nice setup because they're doing very well at the moment. They're all running 219s, 218s at present. Good steady pace from all 3 of them. I mean, the first lap by car 26, well, what can we say? That was just absolutely flawless. Absolutely flawless. So, Nottingham really did give us a fight and a half. Well, a fight. It wasn't a fight. It was an absolute. Oh, sometimes really dislike certain things. And one of them is when my pit wall stopped working. Roy, you want to see 18s? Oh dear me, dear me, dear me. Why are you working, people? God dang. Oh, you better be kidding me. Don't do anything else. Do stupid things with my pit wall. I will blow in the screen also. Maybe he gets some backwind from me. Just don't fart at the screen. You might blow the screen off then. And that wouldn't be a good thing. This is just great. I'm loving it at the moment, guys. Now that everything's sort of settled down, I'm just here for the crack, mate. Right, let's have a look at Van Dijk. How is he doing at the moment? Team FBR BMW, can you give me a number, please? Satan 096, first time chatter. You know what the car number is? I don't have the team names. FBR. I don't have the team names, unfortunately. Are you in 333? Right, let's have a look. 333. They are in 19th at the moment, so they're in the top 20. They're not doing too badly at all. Their last lap was a 2:26, and the fastest has been a 2:21. How many more laps before you're in, Jonesy? Looking at mid-pack right now. We'll have a look at Robert Zimmer. We seen him at the beginning, so we'll have a look at him now. Give him a couple of minutes. Thank you very much for that. I do have to be careful. I can drive myself insane. Who just started his stint? Jonesy. Jonesy's in the car. Van Dijk. Jos Van Dijk. Right, well in that case, Jonesy, watch you for a couple of laps. Right, here we go. So let's see, what was your last lap, Jonesy? At 2:21.720, so that's the fastest of the team so far as well. So not bad go, mate. Car number, please. Emma Horrock. You know what car Horrock is in? Oh no, it's alright, got him, he's in the Ferrari. The Ferrari's engine I always find is too high in the range. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my knackered ears, like, but right, well, there we go. 4 hours to go. 19 seconds. And we will have done 2 hours. I ain't gone that quite insane yet. Company's been good, so you've been up with keeping me sane, guys. Oh, I missed this. Right, let's have a look. Actually, we've got a yellow flag on hoist at the moment. Hope it's not been too bad. Have a look. Hoist is what cost 661. I've got nothing for him at the moment. Right, we have cars pitting now. Right, a few of them. My brain is gonna fry at some point. So the leader at the moment has a 48-second gap back through the two slats. Also in the IOD, just coming down the camel. It is a camel. It wasn't a camel, that was a pit stop, you ticket. Oh dear, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Well, anyway, car 26, the leaders are in for their pit change. What? So Alessandro is pushing on, and so is Stremmen. So we will see what the boys do. Hold on, I just thought he went for a pit stop. I've lost the plot. Slats is in for a pit. I've lost the plot. I've lost the plot. In my head, I seen Harris come in for the pit stop. These two in the same. No, similar, but not the same. Both Audis. About it. Oh Christ, I finally got them. That's it. I have definitely lost the plot, guys. Ugh. I am still here, guys. I go semi-quiet during these hours of 4 and 5. Oh, 3 and 4 even. I will be here and I will be looking at chat. But you'll just hear me blobbing on every now and again. Well, finally we have a BMW in the top 3. How long is that gonna be? As Alessandro in second has pitted, so we'll see how he does in a moment when they come out. Yeah. The leader is boxing this lap. So, here, Roland, I'm going to start calling you my pit lane guy. So, that is the leader now in. I would be guessing that Andre Semen in the BMW is also going to have to come in this lap. And then we will see Alessandro is just starting to come out of the pits. I think. Yep. No driver swap with the leader. You really are my pit guy at the moment, aren't you? So that's no swap for the leaders. We're having a 2-hour stint. So Mr. Harris here is getting his stints over and done with. It is a 3-man race. It is a 3-man team, isn't it? Ah! Don't you dare do that. Knocking over my juice there. Oh, I really do hate it when it does this. This is times have been all consistent. Oh, it's not too bad at all. You can't say that at all. You know, so he's off for another stint now. I'm having a real problem with my pedals, so apologies, folks. Really am having a bad day. I'm having a bad day at the office. Come on, give me. Oh, I'm having a bad day at the office, guys. Ah,
Yo,
right.
with some of the race control stuff.
Yes, sorry, mate. I've just had a news flash from the pits that the leader is a Chelsea fan.
The leader is a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
How freaking dare you?
I'm sorry. A Chelsea fan.
Just eternal pain. A bit like me, to be fair. I support Manchester United.
No
So,
comment. Because you don't live in Manchester, do you?
Nah, I don't.
No, that's where most Manchester United fans come from, is outside of bloody Manchester.
Most Indians support Manchester United just because.
They do actually, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, that's why you see outside of Old Trafford a load of tourists come in and just have a look at the stadium and then go away. Yeah, so car number 210, so who's that? Oh yeah, we just dealt with him. So car number 210 has been a little bit dangerous.
Okay.
So whoever's driving that, Reed, I suggest you just be a little bit more tentative with the braking, please. Yeah, honestly, some of the incidents that I've been seeing.
Right, I am sorry, but just reading this, I am sorry. He's going to watch them beat Liverpool.
Beat Liverpool.
Beat Liverpool.
Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm a Manchester United fan, and I can soundly say that Liverpool will beat Chelsea.
I'm a Liverpool fan, and I know I'm going to be saying that Liverpool are going to beat Chelsea.
You're such scum, Ian. Absolute scum.
So, you're watching Bayern Wolfsburg? Bayern versus Wolfsburg. Well, if I'm not mistaken, that should be Bayern, shouldn't it?
Probably. I mean, it's Bayern. Bundesliga is the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
It's so one-sided. Maybe two-sided if you're being lucky.
Yeah. So how's it going at the minute with Bayern Munich? Are they winning? And I'm sorry, Roland, but there's no way they're going to beat us today. Absolutely. He might as well just stay in the car. 2-1 to Brighton. That's no surprise. Is it Bayern? Is it Bayern Munich who Man City are buying that forward up?
Nah. It's Borussia Dortmund.
Is it Borussia Dortmund? He looks really sweet, doesn't he?
I reckon he'll flop in Chelsea though. I know in City.
In City.
Yeah, City.
Because we were after him at one point. We were, but he's plucked for Chelsea.
Right.
City even.
And Yellow, just to let you know, I will probably be coming in and out if Brett needs any help.
Don't worry, I'm going to be in and out anyway, because I'm going to be watching the match.
Nice.
Well, I'm not going to be watching the match. The match will be on in the house. I'm just going to be sat in front of these monitors watching the race. And listening to my wife and my sister-in-law. Stuttgart in relegation battle. Jesus.
Dosky wants to leave Bayern.
Imagine that's like a bit like us saying Everton are in the relegation battles. They're not far off, are they? Ah.
I love Everton.
Right, so now that everything has settled down. Wow, what happened to Ricardo?
That's 72. Is that Ricardo?
Ricardo, 69.
He's in 6th place, isn't he? What
Well,
happened to
That's the
Lemar?
put. He was up
What?
at.
Wait,
No, 69
what?
was
Wait,
third.
Let me go talk to Brett and ask why Lemar took the penalty. Go back.
Did we miss something, chat? Because we were running 3 Audis, 1, 2, 3, which was Harris, De Campo, and Ricardo. And yet Ricardo has lost a wedge of time. What's going on, Ricardo? I'm not seeing anything. Ah. Right, let's give Jonesy some time out. here we have a few penalties being applied at the moment, don't we? Right, this is Jonesy down 23rd, mid-pack. We do have some cars that are giving us some greens on the last laps. Lexus car, which one was the Lexus? 702. Car 333, they've just put their fastest lap of the race in as well. And car number 13, Lambasterson. They've just put their fastest in, but they've dropped off at the moment. Okay, let's go 333. All right, let's go 333. 333. All the threes. AJ. That car looks a bit battered. Oh, don't worry, I'll change it all over the place, don't I? Give him a couple of laps, then I'll probably go back to Jonesy, or someone else gives me anything. Let's have a look. 333. Last lap was a 220. 312. So not bad. Not bad. It's consistent with what he's been doing. Some. I've seen buildings that are being demolished looking better than that. Although, I have got to say... Oh, no. Oh, right. I have a bit of an issue with them. Wow. Hey, Jay, Stars was coming in from second or third. Was coming into pits, suddenly just had a complete and utter brain fart moment on the grass, missed the pit lane completely, had to come back off the second part of a pit stop, came, missed it, and then had to reverse going up the pit lane, which cost him, I think he got a drive-through penalty for that one. And then Easton got into the car, and then he had to the stop go. He had the drive-through, and then he got a stop go 30 seconds. So no, they're not in the lead. It's I can't remember the number now. What number are they? BMW. Which number are they again? Car 67. Car 67's got our one and only Daniel Brunschitz in at the moment. And they are down in 13th, unfortunately. I wouldn't have expected to see them there, but unfortunately, as I say, Stazak had a absolute brain fart at the moment. He did not do good at all. You'll have to have a word with him. Because it just went bad for them. Well, it will be, Prince. I mean, do you drive? I'm hoping you drive with a steering wheel. I mean, with the PC, you can get a lot better graphic fidelity, but you can also get more sensation, more feedback from your steering wheel when it's PC as well, because they're able to give you that extra little bits as well. So it can take some getting used to coming from console onto PC, but when you do, it's just an absolutely amazing experience. I love it. I really do love it. EMR and NMR, let's go. Car number. Serum Hydra. Thank you very much for that. But 702 and 703. Seven 702 is the Lexus, is that correct? I can't find 703 though. .703, that was Birkin, wasn't it? Yeah, he was here, where was he? Because I did commentate on him earlier on. He's driving by himself, isn't he? Pleaver. Have a look. I got that many names. not showing Mr. Beaver at the moment. I'm trying to look. There's a lot of names to go through, so give me a second. I'm sure he was here. John Cleaver, isn't it? No, I don't seem to be seeing him here. He was here before. I do know he was here before. Right, let's have a look at the front again. Not that's really changed. The one thing we do have is a fight for 4th and 5th. Eric Neville in the Aston Martin and Strevin in the BMW. Down to Leicester the second between the pair of them. Daniel Brunschitz is now up into 10th, so that's car 67. Is now back in the top 10. They do like it making hard for themselves, don't they? Now, is he going to be able to get a good toe up the Camp Straight? Jin, what happened? Unfortunately, we caught it on camera as well, Jid. So it's going to be your infamously bad pit stop. But the lads aren't doing too badly now. Daniel's up into 10th. The only problem is, I think you've got around, well, it's saying 40 seconds to Tom. He's doing the first 3 hours of his stint. So Neville is now getting right behind that BMW. Is he going to be able to make it count this time going up the Camel Straight? Looks like he is. And there we go, Neville up into 4th. Now he has, though, a 20-second gap between himself. Oh.
Is this Rafael Stazak in the commentator?
What, Staz is here?
Yeah, he's just chilling in the VC.
Oh, go grab him then.
Oh, I was muted the whole time.
You silly boy.
I didn't even realize. I thought DLO is so dedicated to commentating that like he just would think that there's a fly passing when I'm speaking.
Why would DLO ignore you though?
Why would I ignore you? It just doesn't make any sense.
I just popped in to explain what happened because writing about it in the chat on Twitch I think wouldn't be sufficient because it's like a little bit of a more complicated story.
Yo. So
well, in that case, you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, so basically it all started with us getting 3 track at warnings, but it's something normal in such a race. Yeah, like it was nothing like unheard of. And then Burnham, my teammate, asked me how many laps can you still go, and I'm like, yeah, like I have 8 liters of fuel, so I can do 2 more laps, but I didn't pay attention to the stint timer, and I literally missed the pit entry by like 5 seconds. So we got a drive-through penalty for ignoring the stint timer, and we swapped the driver. Then I told Burnham that actually, if we get another drive-through for like cutting a corner, we'll get not another drive-through but a stop-go 30 penalty, and getting a stop-go 30 penalty is better than getting 2 drive-throughs.
Yeah, that's true, because you
have to like from pure math, we would save up around 20 to 25 seconds. And then Burnham did it and went to save the drive-through, and he's just chilling in the pits, goes straight. We are talking, nothing even happens, and then he goes straight and misses the pit box. So basically he just didn't serve the stop-go 30 seconds penalty because he didn't stop. So he just like went through the pit lane, which absolutely didn't help us at all.
Well, you're back up into the top 10 now, so
yes, it's pretty good. I mean, like,
oh my god,
we messed up so many things, and it's not like there's anyone to blame because everyone just like didn't stay focused and alert.
Just to note, Tommy, big man Tom has just got a drive-through of his own doing. Do you know why? It's because I was talking to him on VC while he was racing, right? He was like, "I'm getting bored in this position." I was like, he was like, "I want to get a drive-through so I can be closer to Daniel and Stazak. I want to race with that lot." Because he said he was bored. So he just gave himself a drive-through now.
Oh dear.
I could do that, but I guess he's bored. I don't know.
There's no boredom between cars 50 and number 6. They're battling away at the moment.
Neville's done well to gain so many positions, though, to be fair. He had a nightmare start.
Yeah, well, he's up into 5th and he's battling for 4th at the moment.
Pretty damn good.
Not doing bad at all. But it's Ricardo. I still haven't found out what happened to Ricardo. Because they dropped from 3rd to 6th. And I don't know why.
Me neither.
Yeah, I think Ricardo was driving behind me for quite some time, and at some point there were 3 Audis in the top 3 positions.
Yeah, that's just it. And it was the last round of pit stops when Ricardo got in, and all of a sudden they dropped from 3rd to like 7th or 8th. and then worked his way back up to 6th now. But it's a long fight back up to try and get him up to 3rd. But I honestly don't know why they dropped so far down.
Seems like they're losing quite some time because they are 11 seconds behind B5.
And Jansen's serving the drive-through, Big Man Tom. So, in essence, what will happen now is you'll see Daniel at any moment behind him, as Jansen is ploughing himself out of the pits.
I think he will get him.
Well, Daniel's just...
Which is like drive past.
Yeah, he should be heading down now. Through a Rouge on the way up.
Yeah, now Daniel's gotten ahead of Tom at the moment now.
Tom's got a bit of catching up to do there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's screwed himself over a little bit right here.
He won't be bored for very long with this lot of cars in front of him.
Oh, he won't now. Believe me.
I've got to ask though, Stad, 2:17. I mean, those times that were coming out in qualifying.
Oh, it's like looks like the new cars, the new competitors have got some potential.
Yeah, for those the guys in car 26. What was their? They are a team anyway.
Yeah, Florian
Stockinger.
Stockinger, yeah.
I think I raced him already, like in some of the public lobbies, and yeah, he also showed some good performance in that new Audi. Even though people were quite skeptical about how quick the car is, because like it's not very obvious how to extract the pace from it. I was trying it myself, and I really struggled to get below 218 at Spa, but I think that was both due to like lack of practice and also lack of a good setup.
Yeah. Well,
But it seems like the Audi is very quick. Also, like it's very quick in the first and the last sectors, which are just like plain straights mostly.
Where is he?
Yeah, that's where we also were getting quite some advantage, especially in the race. I don't know if you guys were watching, but we were only overtaking people just by the end of the straight, by the end of Camel or in the bus stop.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but our car is just, you know, it's painful to drive it in the second sector. It's just, you know, like a sitting duck.
Any particular reason, or?
I didn't try.
I think it's just like the
really
car.
unstable.
We don't really probably have like a very good setup, but it just, you know, by nature it's very understeery.
Yeah.
It has very low downforce and not any good mechanical grip. I think after the tires update, it's just not that good of a car, at least at this track, even though it used to be very good at Spa.
I think when I tried it, I just couldn't get any sort of grip.
Hold on.
Like,
Elrin? Who uses Motec?
okay, what?
Aileron's just put in. He uses Motec software to set up his car. Now that'll be car 26 our leader. Because Aileron there is my bit of a pit star, my pit monster. Yeah, he did. So they do. So that's why they've got the best out of it, mate.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, because that
Would be
Motec
nice to
software
test
is
it.
very nice, isn't it?
Would be nice to test it. we also used Motec, but very briefly, just to check a couple of things. But we don't really know the secrets of M6. Probably nobody does, because nobody pays attention to this car anymore.
Hold on, you're racing in the M6?
It's the M6. the car that we are driving right now is the M6. It's not the new BMW.
Yeah.
And you got it up to a 218.
Yeah, like there was even like a 217 in it, but I just messed up my lap. But the thing is, it can't go much quicker than this. At least in my hands.
You are an alien, I'm sorry.
I don't think so, but
You are to me. The only next step above you would be God.
no, I think that's like a little bit of an exaggeration, but anyway, thank you for nice
Daniel's
words.
just lost it going through Eau Rouge.
Ouch! Oh no. Okay,
Okay, that's
Oh,
bad damage as well. That's terrible.
that is
damage.
bad.
that's box. But
Yes, it certainly
fortunately, it's like by the end of the stint. So I think he can. Actually, that's a little bit of an awkward situation because how many pits do we still need to have? Three more pit stops, and it's like 3 hours and 60 minutes till the end of the race. So
You've still got about...
maybe it's just so like we need to make it to like 3 pit stops so that we don't have to like serve 4 pit stops somehow, but don't know if it's like possible. Probably it can. Probably it is possible because we just like stay in the pit for like around 90 seconds, so we will like make up the time anyway. But it's very tight.
You lot have just got to keep track of the stint timer.
I don't know about keep track of the stint time, and at the present moment, they need to keep hold of that front right. Because that looks like it's going to fall off any bloody moment.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look fun.
Doesn't look good, does it?
I mean, Daniel's doing a fantastic job to nurture that car. Nursing that back up.
To be honest, if he can, I'm surprised he can still drive it.
Yeah, I'm curious whether he would take 1 lap more. Probably he will pit. But
By the way,
it's a good idea to just like do 1 more lap just to avoid
he's coming in.
pit stop.
I think Tom left the lobby.
Probably a good call, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Tom left the lobby, I think.
Oh,
I think he's going to watch the football. Because Moldo playing at the moment.
don't. My football starts in 45 minutes.
That car does not look in nice shape.
Right, let's have a recap of what everybody else is doing at the moment. We still have some 38 drivers on track at the moment. Porsches, Ferraris. Oh, we didn't know we had 4 Ferraris.
Yeah, we have quite a few.
Yeah. Chenna again, another one of the front runners at the beginning of the race. Unfortunately dropped down. He's now down in 16th position.
Oh yes, they were also quite. I think they were 3rd.
Yeah.
The start.
Did quite well and then sort of dropped off.
Yeah, I think that it just like also like spun out in Bradillion.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
I'm going to go into the race control again, so...
Roger that. Well, there's been a few what's the word I'm looking for? Can we watch 762? You certainly can, sir. Let me just find him. is Luca Crick in the BMW. You were just driving that a minute ago, weren't you, Joel? Well, I say a minute ago, it's a very long time ago.
Looks like they are in a safe position. Because we were chasing them down, but because of like the accident that we suffered, I think they are in a safe position right now. Nobody really in front, but also there's no way in the back chasing them.
Yeah, they've got a 40-second gap to 7th and a 50-second gap back to 9th. So. But as we know, this is Spa. You can never say never, can you?
Oh yes. There's like so many things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
Also, like driving wise, for example, the crashes in a rush happen quite often, and we can call it, you know, a driver's fault, but going through that corner is not very consistent because like in the bottom of the hill there's a very slight bump, and it feels like you repeat the line like in the exactly same way, but if you just like slightly delay your turning, just go over the bump and you understeer, and if you like hold the throttle, you might just, you know, like make the car unstable and just like make it into a wall.
It's just Spa is such a beast. I love it.
It takes so many laps to get the hang of those like very technical corners.
Yeah.
Some of them are some of them seem to be quite easy, but they can be like still a little bit treacherous. So many things that can go wrong.
Yeah. Joel's put in, yeah, Brunchett's crash has given us some luck. They've gone from P12 to P8 so far, so that's not bad. Not bad at all there. Right, I've just had 818. Forgot 818. 81. Oh, there we go. Dustin. In 12. Their best has been 221. Looks like we still have some more penalties to be served.
It's interesting how many drivers will finish it doing solo with no teammate whatsoever. I think we have a couple of them
We actually
on the
have
grid.
We have 5 on the grid.
Yes, and I see some of them are still in the race. For example, Car 72, Merc, and also 186,
186.
the BMW.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just nuts how many of these guys. Oh, that
Yeah.
they can even think about doing 6 hours.
Yeah, like it takes some, you know, like iron will to.
Yeah. I mean, there's also Gary Dawson in car 18. He's in a Porsche as well.
Car 18. I think they are in the back. I don't see them in the standings on the stream.
25th.
25th. Yeah. Also, like in the Porsche, it's just such a pain to do it.
I know, it won't be an easy job, that one.
Yeah, it depends how crazy you want to take it, but like at some point, like the car will do something in spite of you. Also, like car number 186, the driver of the car, of that car is a frequent teammate of Daniel Branchett,
Yeah.
and seems like they got back together, position-wise.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
very
they
close to each other. And I think,
50-50.
yeah, and I think if I didn't offer Daniel to do like the race with me and Burnham,
You would have done it with
they
Zimmer.
would just do it together.
Yeah. But he's not doing too badly at the moment. His quickest, Bob Zimmer, his quickest has been a 220. But he's been lapping about 222s, 221s. Not too badly. He's nice and consistent.
Yeah, like it puts him like in the higher half of like the competition. How many cars do we still have on the grid?
37.
37.
Mhm.
On how many cars?
He started with 40.
40 something, 45 I think I saw.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Oh, look at that. We've just had somebody subscribed in. I'm sorry. As much as I thank you for the subscription, I cannot say that name.
Mensch ohne Katze. It's a person without a cat,
Hello?
judging by the nickname. In German.
What?
Hello, Tom.
Oh,
How is your driving going?
I finally retired
You're retired from
Yeah,
sim
I-
racing or from this race?
from my life, mate.
Or from JL Motorsports?
Just leave.
You just left. Yeah, nobody even knew
No one
about
even
that
knows
secret.
Yeah,
What
We will keep it a
what
secret.
does JL stand for?
yeah, you should ask them.
We should make a poll
See what
No,
the,
we
see
should
what the
make, like,
community
some-
say.
to vote for.
Yeah, some challenge or something.
Bram Ruers, thank you very much, Bram, for the subscription. Thank you. And Ice Scott B, I think it means men without puss. I'm sure
Gonna
there's
be honest with you,
gotta be a Y on that one.
it was actually like a really fun race. I was enjoying it, but my back was hurting too much, on my living room chair.
Still,
Living room chair.
have you still not bought a chair yet?
Well, I've switched from my kitchen chair to a living room chair, and it's actually it's better. I can race at least like 5 minutes longer now. than the
Yeah.
other one.
Oh, so you can make it to 65 minutes.
Yeah. I did 3 stints, well 2.5 I think, and that's it. I gave up. But luckily I kind of finished before Jin. I gave myself a drive-through penalty, like by the track limits.
Yes, we were
'Cause,
seeing.
yeah, because I wanted. It was getting boring, man. I was like in the middle of nowhere, and no one was around me. So I'm like, okay, I'll just get rid of my warnings and then get a drive-through.
Yeah, Ricardo is still in. Although he's dropped down to 5th at the moment. Actually, he's gone up one. Oh. So he's back up at P5. I've got to ask, do you know why? Yeah, they're not so screaming chicken this time. Yeah, sure.
But I was also fighting P7 Crick in 762. It was actually quite fun. And then my pedal came loose, and
Oh,
I
is
lost
that-
it into a rouge.
Is that what the excuse is this time?
Yeah, this time I always have an excuse. I'm always prepared.
So this time it unscrewed itself.
Yeah. The ants came and unscrewed it.
The
Okay, hold on.
dra-
I need to get some evidence for someone. Be right back.
Yep.
Oh, there's an explanation. I was away for a second. I don't know if you saw that in the chat.
Yeah, it's looking like we were P2 for a while. Then we had brakes. Brakes 1 selected and was forced to brake 2. Then
Oh.
45 seconds added to a pit stop for brake switching. Ouch.
Yeah.
You don't want that early on, do you?
I think they can still claw it back, but yeah, like brake pads 1 can only make it for at most like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Even like when you are getting closer to the 2-hour mark, they start to melt. So they probably didn't want to drive with no brakes whatsoever.
No,
Even though they say like if you brake, you basically slow down the car, so you are losing time. If you don't want to lose time, you need to only go forwards.
Yeah, so you don't want to brake that much.
Yeah. Actually, that's something that I tried to do when I noticed. Actually, my teammate helped me to notice that we won't be able to make it within like the stint timer. So I didn't really brake for the last turn. I just like took it straight, kind of. And I almost didn't make it. I understeered, almost like hit the wall, and it even didn't help to avoid the penalty.
Is that the one where I seen you reversing back to get round the pit entrance?
Yes, that's what happened. So I had like very little to gain, but I could lose everything. Well, this kind of situation.
Oh dear. One of those moments of do I or don't I?
Yeah, but like when we are racing, it's often the case that like if one thing breaks, you know, other things follow afterwards, one after another. So basically, if you don't want to mess up your race, avoid all the mistakes. Because like once you mess up one little thing, it will just accumulate.
Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? It's like your concentration, even though you were concentrating like hell on the race and you're driving, it seems that something will just go click, and it's like, what did you like that with Daniel coming up over Eau Rouge?
Yeah, like maybe he was like thinking about, you know, something. He was trying to like change some setting because something was, you know, like messed up even like earlier.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what that was, but it also happened to me in a wet race that I did with Daniel, and I was basically talking to him after the pit stop because I wanted him to check some setting, and I was just, you know, I lost maybe 5% of focus.
Yeah.
My car just, you know, like lost it on a puddle, and I wasn't in time to save it, and it's just, you know, a very little thing with major consequences.
But that's why we like watching racing, innit?
Absolutely.
Although I've got to say, car 26, they seriously have not put a nut or bolt wrong today.
Yeah, I think this driver double or triple stints. I don't
this
remember.
This guy's triple stinting.
Yes,
in fact, yes, he is.
just like it.
Because he wants to watch the football. There's a football match going on in half an hour, and he wants to watch it.
I won't even ask what kind of like football match that was because I don't want to seem ignorant. I haven't watched football for quite some time.
Well, it's English Premier League, so.
In 1 hour as well.
Well, I'll be semi-listening to football in a half an hour when it starts. should have heard the swearing guy. When I noticed that we had a race today, a 6-hour race today, I was not that happy because of my team's playing in the FA Cup final this afternoon. The team that's going to win, not the blue one, the red one. And you can tell Mr. Harris that one as well. Mr. Harris is the Chelsea fan. I will remember that. Mind you, I won't remember that because I'll forget it in 10 minutes. See, there it is again. Oh my God. The motorcycle driver that's just come over to GT3 racing. Number 46, Doctor. What's his name?
Which guy?
The guy who's just come over from motorcycles. Number 46.
It's Rossi in the Audi. I think
That's it.
he raced at Imola first time.
For some reason, I keep forgetting his name. And in place of it, for some ungodly known reason, when I go to think of him, all I can get in my head is Lanzarote. Not Rossi, but Lanzarote. I
This is
swear.
brutal. I agree.
I just can't believe it. I'm gonna have to go and see someone. I know, 3 times, it's ridiculous.
Looks like there's a fight for P20
Big 20.
from what I see in the standings. A Porsche, BMW and McLaren.
The Porsche seems to have just dropped off for some reason.
Oh, one car disappeared.
Actually, the McLaren and the Beamer as well.
There was also a Beamer, at least in the standings. I think he might have pitted. Or
Me.
There was a Bentley.
Yeah. Okay, we got a fight going
it
on
looks
now.
like the McLaren is Aiton's
Actually-
behind BMW, but I
McLaren's
think
going
it's
very
This is the BMW. Oh, wow, 725. Jonesy, you were just in it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's close. And he's going for a tight bomb. Oh, that's a little bit of contact there.
Just a
That was
tad.
very, very tight. When
I
I
think
drove by 725, I thought it was a John Deere skin at first. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that, but
Jonesy, is this supposed to be a John Deere? Jonesy in chat, Jonesy 078. So it is supposed to be John Deere.
and then he's got the blue for like the Ukraine, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. But 725. That's every lap counts. Is that every lap counts? Colours then. It looks like John Deere, mate.
I agree.
Tom is right.
Yeah, I gotta go. Hold on.
Okay. You do know what I mean, don't you, Jonesy? You just need a little deer on the side somewhere. Actually, it's usually over the back arch. Yeah, but it's like what Tom said. You know, the blue's there for the Ukrainian thing at the moment. Yes, do it for the sprint. I know. Absolutely nuts, innit? We were just talking about him before. He's one of the few drivers. There's 3, I think we've still got. But Jonesy, you did very well because if I'm not mistaken, you also got the fastest time as well for your crew. I think you got the 2:21.157. So I was watching. Mr. Dawson is down in 26th at the moment. You did. I'm sure you did, Jonesy. Five for 15th and 16th? Sure. Slats is in the pits. I've got a fight here for 29th and 30th at the moment. It's a BMW versus a McLaren. The problem is we're starting to come into the next round of pit stops, so gonna get all loose again.
Yeah, there will be some shuffling.
15th and 16th are both into the pits now.
They're not even that close
No,
to each other.
not now.
But I'm surprised that there are not so many track warnings, like drive-through penalties.
So am I actually. I was expecting quite a few of them, quite a lot before now actually. I was expecting at least 5 or 6 of them. Just a shame that the beginning was such a bit of a lot of contact.
I thought the first lap was quite clean, and I didn't see any yellow flag behind me on the map.
No, just looking at the stewards stuff. I was looking at it, and in the first minute there was 10 pieces of contact.
Yes, but like the stewarding software registers, even the slightest contact, and even though it's useful, like it's a very tedious job to go through all of them.
I know.
Probably half of them are just like some very innocent tops.
Lead us in for the pits this lap. Oh, he's having a bit of difficulty because cars are slowing to let him by and he wants to get in the pits.
Oh, there's a nice train behind the leader.
It is now.
Looks like those guys are racing.
Right, so that's David Harris. He's done his stints now. He's off to watch the footy. Bastard. Don't forget to tell him. He's wrong. Chelsea are not going to win. Tell him the commentator says so. Bloody Chelsea fans. This is the BMW again that we were looking at before. They're the only ones that are anywhere close to each other, battling wise for position. Ah, that wasn't good, BMW.
Oh no, that was not very clean.
Well, he just cost himself a couple of seconds, and because he was up behind the McLaren car 81. But with that little nudge on the Porsche, he dropped him back 3 seconds. So
I think even though he lost some time and he visibly backed off, probably the Stuart team will also like take a look at that accident. Might result in some penalty, even though it wasn't intentional. Like it still resulted in damage.
Yeah.
In both cars. So yeah, might be even like a 5-second penalty. It's not that big of a deal. It's such a long race. But still, it might be something.
Right, so can we see car 188? Sure.
Hello, Diallo. Hello.
Hello.
I have something for you that you might want to look at.
Oh, that worries me.
So go to the incidents, you know, contacts.
Where are we talking now?
You know, the potential section. You know where you can get the replays?
Oh, one on there, yeah.
Yeah.
So race control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then look at the incident with 3 and number 10
3 and 10.
at the bottom of the list.
Okay. Replay started now.
You have to click on the driver number. You have to click on 3 or on 10, one of the two,
I've just.
and then press replay. There you go.
Oh! What the clock happened there?
Oh my god.
I am sorry.
That was a very poor driving from
Yeah.
Audi, right? The red one. I think he
Yeah,
didn't
if
hold
you
the
go
brakes whatsoever.
Yeah, if you go to the incident just before it, number 10 and 727.
Number 10.
He didn't hold the brakes. I didn't see the smoke.
And then click the replay again. This is what caused that in like the first incident.
So he nudged that one and then just didn't bother braking at all.
Yeah, and then the other guy died. So that's what we're dealing with right now.
Ouch! Such a nice way to be.
Yeah. Let's say if Tom will revoke, you know, the driver's license of like this, oh, I think this guy is going nuts currently.
Who's there? Number 3.
Yeah, FIA might look into taking away his driver's license.
Oh dear, let's go have a look. Matthew Letter. got anything else anywhere? Oh, Daniel's got within a second of Buckley in the Lexus, so you could be breaking back into the top 10 soon.
Yes. We're trying to get back there again. Let's hope it's the last time.
Yes.
So the thing is, in the BMW, you really want to set up an overtake, and you don't really need to like rush the things. Just what's crucial is to like get a good exit in this corner. It looks like Daniel executes that perfectly. Gets a very good run on the straights, and like if he doesn't hesitate and go smoothly through Radillion, I think he's going to get him at the end of Camel Straight.
I don't even think he's going to wait for the end of Camel Street at this point.
Oh yes. Looks like he dropped back a little bit.
Yeah.
I think he was afraid of tapping the slower Bentley, because the Bentley also had some issues in the corner, but yeah, no problem whatsoever to overtake. I think Daniel was chasing car number 198 for quite some time, so there was no really any resistance from the Bentley driver, but still very good stuff.
Oh, we got penalties for car 727. That'll be the Ferrari. Ooh. Next nearest is Zimmer and Cole, car 15 and 186. So Cole looks like he's closing in on Zimmer. He just took 2 seconds out of him on the last lap.
Yeah, he's lapping stable to 20s. I think Zimmer at this point can be a little bit overwhelmed by just, like the time spent in the car.
Yeah. Well, he's now broke 3 hours, hasn't he? So.
Yeah. But like this little push can give him, a little bit of like more motivation. So that will, wake him up once again. So I think he will try to like put up some resistance. Thing is, even like if you are slower, you can still fight back, because you don't really know what will happen to the guy behind you, because he can also like commit a little bit too much and make a very, very brutal mistake. For example, like hitting the wall or something. That's what I'm thinking when I'm racing. Even if a guy is like 2 seconds faster per lap for some reason.
No, I understand where you're coming from, because there's always that chance that something, like we've seen so far several times, just it looks like an absolutely innocuous thing will just send a driver into a rouge or looking for daisies. I think, what was it somebody described your little escapade as? Looking for daisies and sunflowers. That's what someone described it like in chat.
Yeah, I was prepared for a lot of things during that race, but not for looking for like sunflowers. I also had like a little escapade when there was a car spinning in Stavelot on the back straight.
Yeah.
And for example, like when something like that happens and you see a car in front of you spinning, there's sometimes a rule that works, which is aim for his ass. try to follow it, and then like he will disappear, go to the side. And that's what I did. I went even more to the outside, around here. I didn't even lift, and I got a track warning for like such an avoidance.
Well, I'd rather have the track warning
Yeah.
than a complete and utter wipeout.
Yes. But like a bad forte still remained because I wanted to execute it, you know, beautifully without, you know, any caveats.
Yeah.
Like a truck cut, but yeah, it's better to stay alive anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to admit, when there's a car spinning in front of you, and you I think one of the hardest things to do is look at its arse and follow its arse as you drive. And
But yeah, like it's counterintuitive. That's why it's quite hard.
yeah.
But it's like sometimes, you know, down to your instincts that you don't even think about it. You just, you know, do it.
Yeah. 3 way down the camel. Down to 2. Looks like Matt Cole might have it done. Looks like he does. So that's Matt Cole just come up a position. Very nicely done as well.
I think he tries to bring that McLaren high up the field, because it seems like he got some pace in the tires.
Got a yellow flag on the Lexus. Ooh, what happened to the Lexus? Have a look at that.
Oh, there
it
must
just
be
went
something.
straight up.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he suffered any damage.
No, just looks like he went straight.
Yeah. Waiting for the whole field to overtake him.
What else we got?
Oh, he has like some problems.
Does he?
Yeah, like he goes very slowly in that Lexus, from what I saw. He let also other cars overtake him.
Your current 0-2, you look at the replay, you crashed already.
702 got major damage then.
Yeah, if you want to look at 702, at 323, possible contact. You want to replay to that?
Yep.
The most recent one.
Coming up over a rouge. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yep, that's what happened there.
Oh yes, that's why he was going so slow. I think he has like some big damage.
Yeah, he did it, Daniel.
Yeah. Just a little bit later because we, you know, like hit the wall head on.
Yes.
But if we got the race on the new spot track, I think that wouldn't have happened. Because the run of area is just bigger.
I don't know whether I'm going to enjoy that new track.
Yeah, that's gonna be harder to race. Because now you can theoretically take Rouge flat. And right now it seems like you need to lift a little bit. So it's like more margin. It's like less margin for error.
Yeah.
Speed-wise.
Oops. Hey,
Gonna be
there.
interesting.
Right, is there anywhere else? I've got nothing, nowhere else.
If we go to car 188, the Zebra, you can see he is slowly catching your car, Jin, number 67. Right now he is alone, but he's only 3.6 seconds behind P10.
He's doing 220s, high to 20s, what Daniel does.
Daniel
That's
was-
the question.
Daniel's last was a 219.
Maybe Daniel lost some time behind that back marker.
Yes, that's possible. But how far away is Daniel from, let's say, P9?
19
Must be
seconds.
90 seconds, that's a lot.
19. 1-9.
19? Oh,
Yeah,
19.
1-9. You can make that up.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Daniel's last lap was a 2:20, and so was the guy in 9th, Rombout, in the
We
Audi.
actually have a speed trap on the back straight as well. It looks like Daniel Bernschitz as well in car 67 did the fastest with 264 kilometers per hour.
Ooh, nice.
And let's have a look how many position gains, who had the most position gains. Looks like car number 15, M. Cole, in P15, actually had 8 position gains.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, he's doing good. He's doing very good.
Oh, although, fight for P17, Jonesy crashing right behind guy 80, crashed behind him.
Oh, yeah, it was
Yeah, that
thing
was the one we were
we
just watching,
saw.
Jonesy.
Yeah. It's a little bit late. Oh, we just had another crash where number 72 is stopped on the track.
72.
Everyone wants to watch out for him on the top.
Oh god, yes, at the
Rouge.
top of Eau Rouge. He's moving again
He's
now.
moving.
He's stationary, he's stationary.
Just watch out, guys.
Right, let's go back 30 seconds on him.
If you just go to the race control part.
Oh!
Not on there. Oh yeah, that's a big one.
That's
That is
a
not pleasant.
big one.
And he's returned to pits. Yeah, that's unfortunate for him.
That was a big
I
hit.
think at this point he just, yeah, got fed up.
What
Yeah.
car was that?
He was doing that like on his own.
Well, I was
like-
going to say, was he one of the legal owners?
If we go to P27, car number 27,
Yep.
we got him catching P26 now with 2.4 seconds of a gap.
They're both doing about the same lap speeds last lap.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing 220s, however, 223s actually, yeah.
223s.
Look like P26 is doing a little bit slower laps than P27.
Yeah. About 3
Looks like he's
tenths between
catching
them.
as well. Yeah. With a 2.1 second gap, it's actually the closest find we have right now.
Jesus.
Yeah. Let's see if I don't know how to pronounce the name. I think Patry or something. Patry.
You're asking me?
I think it's French, so I can't really pronounce French. Maybe Jin. Jin's very good in languages, right, Jin? Well, you're good at German as well, aren't you?
I can't, if it was Russian I could read it easily, but
Robert Talley.
Oh, we actually have a yellow flag right here.
Oh, we do.
664.
664.
And he's reversing onto the track while there's cars coming. If he wants to
Oh.
watch out.
Let's have a look
Oh.
at that.
oh, careful there.
664.
He's on the racing line, but people are aware of it.
Does a
He's
safe
also aware
way.
of it.
He's
Going
not
on here,
coming
let's
to
have
the
a
race
look.
control section. But if you want to look at the replay.
I've just looked at the
happens
replay. Didn't show much.
Okay, if you want to just go back 30 seconds, maybe on the manual one.
702, yeah?
No, 664.
Oh, yep, got him. 30 seconds. No, we're going to have to go back longer.
Oh yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah. I tried to look on the replays as well, but it just...
Another
Yeah, it's
30.
not coming up on there.
Another 30. It's possible.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. And only put it for like 10 seconds. Just go like 60 seconds back for 15 seconds back. That should
Let's
be
have a
enough.
look.
It's probably
No.
more now.
It's more now, unfortunately.
Okay, we'll have a look. Hold on. While you continue on your doing your thing.
I'll try again on the
No, you do you. I'll just check it for you.
Okay.
And I will give you. Okay, so if you want to go 130 seconds back for 10 seconds,
Hold on, let me change back to 702.
probably 140 now.
Ah! 702. 140 for 15.
Yep. And it's not 702. It's 664.
Oh,
I don't know why you keep saying 702, but
because I'm a knobhead.
there was, well, you kind of missed it there. Come on, Diallo.
We will get this right. We will get this right.
It's now 170 seconds.
Here we go. Bloody hell, you just lost it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's how you use that. Okay.
Well, Diallo's figured something out.
Yeah, but if
Tony,
you get to Rossi is though. The first time I've remembered his name all day.
Oh, we actually go to P27 now and P26. They're very, very close. Only 4/10 apart. Coming into Rouge now.
Yep.
Okay, looks like he cut that a little bit. Maybe he'll get a warning for that. Who knows? We will never find out. Okay, here comes P27 in a slipstream to turn 4. Oh, he's gone a little bit wide. So has P26, almost side by side. Here we go. Maybe P27 is going to make a move. There they go, side by side to turn 6. Ooh, it's very close. It's very close. Maybe P25 is almost pushing P26 off.
Still got the inside line.
Patriot's got it all under control. However, P27 still keeps the position with only a 0.0 second gap. It's very, very close. Coming into the fast left-hander. Well, fast, I mean,
And the problem is
long.
they've got the Porsche behind them as well.
Yeah, Porsche is P21.
Yeah.
So that means they do both have a blue flag. Meaning if the Porsche does make any kind of attacking action, then they need to back out of it.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Porsche is backing out, letting them do their thing at first.
I think he's just expecting one of them to take the other
One of
out.
them to take, yes, I think so too. I think it's, oh, they both go a little bit wide there.
All
Maybe
three
they'll
of them
both get a
go
warning.
wide.
And they're going side by side into the back
Oh, the
straight.
Porsche as well.
And it looks like the McLaren is staying there. He's not willing to back out and not willing to give up the position. So they're going side by side into the two left-handers, and there they both go. The McLaren spins out.
Spins out.
Oh, and the other guys fly by him. That was
Yep.
a very, very close call.
So that was 81, wasn't it?
I believe so,
Oh, and
yes.
I just haven't got the look on it.
It's on the race control.
Yeah.
Now, but
Yeah, that just
we
looked.
saw it.
Oh,
And it
was a good little poke while it was happening.
kind of expected that to happen in that left-hander. It's not very, very smart to go side by side into that turn.
No.
Most of the time, that kind of stuff happens.
Now we have Ferrari versus Ferrari. 30 and 31. Coming down towards Eau Rouge now. 3/10 between them.
They're both in the Ferrari, both rocking. I think they're both rocking the same skin. No, they're not.
No.
They're running the Ferrari colors though. And there comes P27 flying by P31. Does look like P31 has some penalties. 20 seconds. Oh, and the Mercedes spins out and crashes in the Rouge.
What?
Oh, that was close. That was very, very close.
Osman.
Yeah, 6-1-1.
Oh. Could change the angle on that one.
That was quite a.
That was
What a crash.
quite a hit, wasn't it?
Looks like people really enjoying to
No.
lose their positions. It looks like P22 and P21 are fighting though, with a 4/10 gap.
Yeah, the Porsche and the Lexus.
Does
Oh,
look like
it's just Gary.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
It's just Gary.
It's just Gary. Okay, fair enough. It's just Gary.
Gary Dawson, car number 18. It's just Gary. He's one of those that is completely on his own.
Fair enough. Respect them.
God, yes.
I'm gonna go have some dinner while he continues killing his back.
Yeah, we need to ask him. Oh, you need to ask him what kind of chair he uses.
Yes.
He's probably using a dining chair.
Dining chair. Yeah, he must be because he's also eating probably while driving.
Got chopsticks as well.
Okay, I'm also gonna head. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you for
It's
helping.
always great job commentating the events.
Oh, no, thank you, because literally 2 hours to go. Couldn't have asked for more help. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. See ya next time.
See you later. Bye-bye. Now, there you go, folks, as you just heard. That's both my commentators now. Disappeared on me. You may well find that I go a little bit quieter at the moment, and that is, I will try and keep an eye on this, but the footy match is on, so Alright, let's see, is there any battles? Jonesy, you can more than join me in the booth if you want to. What you need to do is... Oh God. Oh, that's because you're in the wrong server, didn't it? Right. Have a look. If go to... Oh, my brain, what? Oh no, my brain. There's a waiting room. More than welcome to join me. There's the waiting room if you want. I don't mind. Yeah, sure. Come up to the waiting room and I'll drag you in. Just remember to be nice. Give me a shout when you're in the... You're in the waiting room? Ah, there you go. Mr. Van Dyke. Right, let me pull you down now. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Right, there you go. Are you there?
Hello?
There you go.
There I am.
Welcome, sir. Right. Joss Van Dyke?
Yeah, that's my real name, yeah.
Okay. What do you want, Josh or Jonesy?
Call me whatever you want, mate.
So how have you been enjoying it so far?
It's been great, man. We've been very consistent, almost staying out of incidents. Some small incidents, but it's good till now.
Good practice?
Yeah, we had good practice, and now we're running P15. So, yeah.
That where you want it to be about now? Or you want to be a bit higher?
Yeah, we thought about top 20, so right in our goal.
What are you on then?
Yeah, we had one small incident with on the what's the back straight. Clipped the curb and hit the wall a small bit, but that was the only thing, like major thing.
Yeah. As long as you're not taking too much damage, because we've seen some of them at the top of Eau Rouge at the moment that are just piling themselves into the wall.
Yeah, we actually missed 2 of those incidents. Barely missed them.
You were very lucky in those incidents, I think.
Yeah, one happened just in front of us and one behind us.
Yeah.
So yeah, still running strong in P15 now. Pretty happy with that.
So what was your thinking coming into this race then?
I don't know actually. Just for fun of it. Yeah, my parents weren't too happy that I was gonna spend this long time behind my computer, but
Most parents don't. Although my wife's a bit hit and miss on it. Depends on, if it's our anniversary or something.
yeah, I get that. Yeah. I don't know. I liked to compete in it, but I didn't have a team at first, so I met these 2 guys, and now we're having a great time.
Yeah, you're not doing too badly at all. Are you in the you're in the sprint race as well, aren't you?
Yes, I competed my first last week at Laguna.
How'd you find it?
It's better than most public lobbies. A lot less incidents, and people are just more serious overall.
Yeah. Which split are you in?
I split one.
In the split one as well. I'll have to keep an eye out for you then.
It was pretty funny last time because you were saying something like, you know how to drive or something, and I just hit a curb and got into the gravel.
It's one of those. Yeah. The sprint races aren't too bad to commentate on. These ones are murder. As you'll expect. It's almost as bad as driving the race.
Yeah, it's hectic. A lot of things happen, with some of the drivers.
We started the race with 45-ish drivers, maybe even more.
I think over 50.
Yeah. We are now down to 35. We're not doing too bad. Not doing
We're in
bad
the middle
at
of
all.
the pack now. Just got overtaken, but that's fine.
Let's have a look.
Keeping ourselves out of trouble. That's the most important thing.
Well, that's just it. You've got to be able to finish a race to win it.
Exactly. So we took it quite easy on the first couple of laps, just staying out of carnage, because some small incidents, can get you, fuck up your race a bit.
We've got a bit of a battle. P25 and P26. We're in the middle of a big train at the moment. Oh, it's them 2 again.
Is Gary also staying strong? Yeah, Gary is still going.
Gary's still there. Take me hat off to Gary.
3 hours and 45 minutes almost. Yeah,
I know.
Over that. Jesus.
Car 34's got to drive through the last. That actually looks like the first of the tracks. Everybody seems to be obeying the track limits at the minute.
Yeah, we got 3 warnings as well. So we need to be careful.
Well, the thing is, we're not seeing a lot of the drive-throughs for it though.
I think most of them served already, but at the moment, it's quite
I was
good.
expecting a lot more than we've actually seen.
Yeah, me too.
I'll have to look out for you. Are you on the server?
On what's up?
The other server?
The sim racing team I'm on with
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I am.
Right, okay. I'll probably pop on there sometime.
Alright. It's usually I don't drive with them. This is my first time with them, but it seems like a pretty fun group. The one guy, Lyndon, is from there, and I joined this team together with Ian.
Well, that's what you need. You need some people that you can actually get along with.
Yeah, exactly, and we're having a bunch of fun, you know, so it's always good.
Gary is having a bit of a bite at the moment. I think he's just gone down. He's lost place to Jackson. Gary's
behind, also very close.
He's now being. That's color. I think that's the 26th. 26 behind. Car 20. Position 26 behind him at the moment.
Yeah, position 26 behind him. Gary goes wide.
I couldn't do that. Not for 3 hours.
Looks like we're gonna do a driver swap now.
Have you got another stint or
Yes,
yours
I'm
done?
gonna drive till the end.
You're
Then I have to
doing the
go.
last stint.
Yes. So we're into the pits now. But
Yeah.
in the first part of the race, we were really struggling with tire temps. We were running like 224s, 225s, and now we're running like 222s.
Yeah, you're doing quite constant as well, which is good. Now,
That's
say,
what you need.
you did yourself well with the 221.
Yeah, I was really pushing at the beginning of my sim there.
Not bad. I think we caught that one on camera as well, so I think we
I
were
was-
looking at you.
Tempted to pull up the stream next to me, but last time I did that, didn't end well.
No, it never ends well. We got a
So
yellow
just
flag on
stay focused.
Classen. Nothing there now. Gary seems to be. He's dropping back now. Bit of a fight at the back. Car 30 and 29. Ferrari versus AMG. Just coming down Eau Rouge now.
That was the guy who crashed, right?
Yeah.
Ready. Might have been the Mercedes that we just barely missed.
Yeah. Oh, our other cars in. Daniel Brunshit, car 67.
Like he was on top of the hill and we were coming up and it's just blind, so
Yeah.
we couldn't see him and barely missed him.
Yeah, we just caught that on. Did we catch that one or did we? Or was it a replay? Actually, no. It was a
I
replay.
think you replayed it, yeah. So that was pretty lucky.
This makes a change. Just hopping through. We used the back end of the pack today.
Second is catching first, I can see.
Jesus.
Someone in chat says.
6.6 seconds. What happened there?
Gonna be a battle for the lead.
Yeah, because they had a 40-second lead.
Maybe a mistake.
Yeah, possibly. There you go, chat. What's that? They're running P8 and then dropped it in Eau Rouge running P21. Car 15, yeah? Another one that dropped it on Eau Rouge. Ooh.
I thought I was gonna drop it in a Rouge, but I haven't managed to do that yet, luckily.
Well, it looks like the tyre pressures on the...
Oh, another crash on Rouge. Ferrari.
Oh!
Number
Ferrari.
7.
Number 7. Have a look, number 7. Gotcha. 30
Got it back
seconds.
going
Let's
now.
have a look. No, that's 54, not number 7. There you go. I always end up arguing after the computer. But here we go. Ferrari
Just
going
lost
up. Oh, he's up on the curbs. Oh. Well, at least he hit the wall sideways.
Well, the front's a bit damaged, I think, as well.
Hmm. Right, so, looks like your boy might have a bit of a battle coming up. Larson.
Claessens. Yeah, I'm macking now.
Well, Mecking, yeah, 2 seconds behind you, so.
They actually spun us in lap 1, I believe, or lap 2.
Oops.
At some point we were running like P34 or something.
Hmm.
So we got it all the way back to P16 now.
Not bad going. Not bad going at all.
The car really has come alive, like in the daytime, so.
You're only 4 laps off the lead, so that's not too bad. I mean, if I was driving, I'd have been overtaken about 6 or 7 times by now. Looking at it though, the leader started pulling out again. Back up to 4 seconds on second place. But from our guy in the pits, first place is having some overpressure on the tyres. That's why it looks like he's slowed down a bit.
3.1 seconds gap.
Well, we will keep an eye on that battle as it progresses. See what have we got going on? Oh, battle for your position. There's a second between yourself and Mecking in car 333.
Let's see, let's watch that.
He is gaining, he's getting something on you. He won't have you this time.
Mecking's pretty fast.
He's not been too bad, he has been mentioned in chat a few times.
Yeah, they are pretty consistent, yeah. They were ahead of us for a long time.
Is that Tom back? No, Fran. Hello, Bran.
Yeah.
Bran.
I was
Jonesy.
stewing for quite a while now.
Oh, we're just watching because at the moment we've got to watch first and second because they're down to 2.6 seconds
2.6
between
seconds,
them.
yeah.
Okay. The Italians are getting close to Cassiaro and that lot. Nice.
Yeah.
So we've got a little battle on our hands in a few laps.
Hopefully, yeah. We're just watching 16 and 17. That's the battle at the moment. There's two battles. There's also one at 19 and 20 as well. So, but at the minute, it looks like Meeking is going to have you here, Jonesy.
I do think so, yeah, they're pretty fast.
Yeah. Have a look. What was his last? Actually, his last was an outlap, so... Yeah, their best has been a 220.
They're gonna dive us here, I think.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
They are.
Thing is, you've still got it because you've got the inside position there, so... It's well read there by your guy. Well read at all. Lyndon. Left a bit of room there.
Side by side?
Yeah. It's not really where you want to go side by side though.
Someone has to back out. Yeah, Lyndon does.
Lyndon. Good boy.
That's what I've been saying, like, stay consistent, don't get yourself into trouble, because that's how you lose a race.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, Ulst. Oh, Jesus H.
I'll try to catch him later on.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, Jonesy's doing the last sector for his stint. No. Oh, God almighty, my mouth is not working today. He's doing the last stint for his crew.
Still have to wait a bit longer, but
You've got another hour left or so. Well, about an hour before you're back in.
something like that, 15 minutes maybe.
Oh my lord! Look at the front! Look at the front!
It's within a tenth.
The leader has pitted.
Oh, P2 pits.
Alright.
Oh no, that's the leader.
The leader's pitted. P2 was only 7/10 behind him at that moment.
See, I believe first place, right? It was coming to the end of their stint. If you look at the timing, it's around 2 hours to go, and they've just. I think they're probably going to change drivers right now.
Well,
So I do feel like right now they're going to try and switch drivers and then try and get their car to the end of the race.
well, the problem that they've been having is overpressure on their tyres. So for the last stint, they've been running over pressure, which is why they dropped a 48-second lead.
Yeah, you lose so much time with the wrong tire pressures. We had it in the first stint. We were under pressure, like 1 psi or something. Just dropped massively.
Wow, they were up on 29.
But I think I'm gonna go back to my guys now.
Yep, you head off. Thank you very much anyway, Jonesy. And I will
Thanks
keep
for
an
having
eye
me.
out for you. Please, as I say, we also do interviews afterwards as well sometimes. So just keep an eye out. If you want to pop in, pop in.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll talk to you later then, maybe.
Yeah, thank you very much. Enjoy your last hour before you get back in.
Yeah, enjoy the race.
Oh, I am.
Talk to you later. Yo.
Bye bye. Thanks very much.
Bye.
So that was Jonesy, AK Car 725. He's going to be in the car soon, so that was good of him. You were away doing something, so popped him in and
Yeah, I was sorting out race control with Brett.
yeah.
I was giving my opinion on some of the crashes that happened.
Oh, you should have heard some of our opinions.
I was involved in pretty much all of the penalties that Brett gave.
Well, at the moment, the Audi car 54 is in the lead. Oh, look who's in car 26 as well.
Oh dear God. It's Florian Stockinger.
He knows it's the man that knows how to fly.
And that set this car pole position. The man that started the race and brought them 40-second lead.
Yeah.
It's the guy that will drag them back to the...
So right now we are waiting to see whether when De Campo comes in, Bray and Sterham. At the moment,
How do you say his name?
I just call it Stremmen. Stremmen.
Strummen.
Yeah,
Strummen.
Stremmen. That's how I'd say it anyway.
Yeah.
Str. Because you're liking strength. Strummen. But anyway. While we're talking about somebody's name that I actually get right, Davis, car 10 seems to have had a bit of an incident. Let's see, let's go 15 seconds back and see what happened. Oh, he just lost it.
He's got a stop and go 30-second penalty as well, so that's an unlucky.
Oh, what, has he got himself a 30-second penalty?
He's got a 30-second stop and go, yeah.
Oh, he must have done track limits.
Most likely. That's brutal, that.
Actually, his car he's having difficulty. His tyres have gone.
It doesn't look planted whatsoever.
There's nothing. If you're watching the stream now, he is all over the place. Let's get interior with him. He's got to go in. Oh my God, why haven't you gone in? Ethan Davis, you're a braver man than I, sir. Yep, that's right. He lets that one go. Good lad, good lad. You're a brave boy. I'd have been in the pits by now with that one. Whoa. Anyway, back at the front, Stockinger is around a minute and a half behind De Campo. Yeah, Tom retired about the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, nah, he retired to watch the football.
He said his bum was hurting, or his back, one of the two.
His back was hurting. His back.
His bum is back. That's what you get. Sitting on the wrong kind of stool or chair.
To be fair, the fact that he raced 3 hours on his own, I don't know why he'd do that. Fair play to the man.
Because he's a nutter.
As if that wasn't made clear already.
Well, yeah. I'll make it perfectly clear. Tom's a nutter.
Yep.
Right, let's have a look. Are we seeing anything? Yes, we've got Chen and Jackson at the moment. At the top of Eau Rouge. They're overtaking.
What a shame for the Chen crew. Like,
I
see,
know.
the Chen crew could have done so much more this race, but they've just had too many incidents.
Well,
It's just a shame to see them down so low.
Well, it's one of those. As I was talking to Jin, it's just when you think you get one incident and then they seem to snowball. Maybe because your concentration is gone, or you know, something like that.
See, I've had those sort of races before, and I think it's just the mentality of, you know what, I've screwed up and now I have to fix it. So it's about, you know, you're constantly in that mentality of, oh crap, I've got to get something out of this now. I've got to perform now, you know. And it's just that constant pressure of, hey, I want to recover this. You're overzealous with everything. Start to be a bit more tense. Your body starts to want to be quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker, which is, you know, optimal.
Right, it
You just
looks
end up in a
like
position where you just cannot sort anything out, can you?
P2 has pitted, so that will leave our leader, the only one that hasn't pitted out of the top 3 so far.
And just saying, Stockinger has set the fastest lap.
What did he just do? Last lap, a 2.8. Actually, he's just done the fastest lap. A 2:17.772. Man's on a mission. Brenham is also on a mission as well. Trying to get himself back into the top 10. Well, he is in the top 10, but he'd like to get 9th. As I say, Chen is still fighting with Jackson. Try and break into the top 20 after the start that he had, which was, he had a bloody good start, unfortunately fell off. Right, so our leader, or should I say Stockinger, is 1 minute and 36 seconds behind De Campo. How long is a pit stop in Spa? Fran? Oh, don't disappear on me now, Fran.
Haven't.
Good.
I'm here.
Keep talking, because I need the toilet.
Oh, well, there's the initiative.
Which
Right.
car do you want it on?
What? A 15-second time penalty for third position, so men or whatever.
That's
Wonder
not
what
good.
that's for.
I know.
Let
What
me
car
check.
do you want it on?
Oh. Yes. So it's causing the collision with that. I'm stocking up, please.
Looking good. There
Yep.
you go, mate. I will be back momentarily.
Yeah. The Stockinger now having to deal with traffic. He's gonna have to hammer it down now. Makes light work of the Lexus, and now he's got plenty of time now to catch up to Mr. De Campo. Looking at De Campo right now, just pushing. Trying. I think De Campo's priority should definitely be consistency. And while De Campo is just coming into the last lap, no, he's 1 lap ahead, pretty much. Further down, Burnham is in a battle with Ionissus, making light work. of traffic. I love watching these Audis. Happy to see a Lexus in B7 though. Buckley doing an unbelievable job.
It is very quiet.
Yep, DLO's just gone for a quick comfort break. I'm just commentating.
Fair enough.
Good look to see what to commentate on.
What does it look like?
Brett has gone for dinner.
It looks like actually we have P9 and P8 pretty close, but I'm guessing we're only able to watch P2 then, right now.
Yeah, at the moment I can't switch. We're currently focusing on stocking right now. Yeah, it's getting quite tense at the moment. It's just trying to catch back up to Campo.
Alright, we'll go through a couple of things then. P2 actually has the fastest lap with a 2:17.7. Best sector 1 is actually Jin's car with Oystein Brenham, number 67. And then the fastest sector 2 is again P2 with the fastest lap, Stockinger, I think that's how I pronounce it. And then back to sector 3, you have Brenham that did a 36, so the fastest lap again. That's quite interesting because P2 is actually 1 second faster than in sector 2 than Jin.
I think the main problem with Stockinger is the fact that they put the pressures too high when they pitted. So
well, the thing is,
so
they're faster in sector.
Losing so many times.
They're faster in sector 2 though, so that means they're that's the place where it's the kind of slower part of the track and where the turns are. So I'm guessing the downforce is better on the car, and it's just faster through the corners. Maybe it's got more grip than the BMW
they
M6.
use software for their settings.
Yeah, I mean Jin does as well.
It's quite cool the way they can set it up. This sort of software.
Yeah, Jin does it a lot as well.
Just to note, Lyndon Lavo in the BMW car number 725 drives through penalty for track limits.
Ouch. That's not that great. I think P3 actually has a 15-second penalty as well. Here's what that is for.
That was following
causing a collision versus zone 18.
Yeah, in the last chicane, me and Brett were in it. But basically, it was just a case of the BMW not knowing where the brakes were.
I did retire from the race, yes. I was driving solo. I'm sorry. It was a good fight though. I saw you you lost it in Aruth. Radio. I did retire from the race, yeah. I don't know how long ago he put that in there.
Unlucky.
What car number are you guys? I'm guessing we got a drive.
John's team? That's Lavo's car, so that's 725.
Ah, yeah, I see.
They're on the same team, innit?
Driving the John Deere car. Ooh, that was actually pretty close there. That Ferrari on to the side.
Yep. A bit too close for comfort, but I can't learn.
Alright, let's have a look at the timings again. Let's see here.
I should probably do the same. I Let's get pit wall up.
So, looking at the pit count here, looks like P3 hasn't done their second pit yet. That's weird. How? Oh, well, mine is, of course, late. Fair enough. I see how it works. I am being stupid. But it does look like P1's stint. Yeah, look, so P1's just gone into the pits.
Yeah.
Looks like P3's stint is about to end. He's done 1 hour and 2 minutes, so he's gonna come into the lap, into the pits this lap or next lap. However,
Yeah.
P2 has already pitted. He's still got
Yeah, they
like,
pitted a few laps.
yeah, he's got like 55 minutes left on his stint. So
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
that was their strategy all along. I think they wanted to pit slightly earlier so that they could get more time to warm up their tyres and overtake the Campo lot. I think De Campo is probably going to switch his driver as well.
Well, the thing was, sorry, I am back. I know the car 26 stocking gear, before they changed, they had massive overpressure, I believe. So that's why they lost the 40-second gap between
Fair
them
enough.
and the Campo. But as you can see now, I don't know.
P2's on it to P1.
Yeah. Well, how long is
A pit?
yeah?
I mean, I'm guessing the drive-through, I would say it's around 40 seconds, maybe something like that. I'm not sure. I think even more, maybe. It might even be like 80 seconds. But the actual, you know, the pit would take 30 seconds without any damage. Yeah, I'm curious how long the drive-through actually is. I'm not 100% sure. Let's try it. Let's give P1 a drive-through here.
Actually,
Okay, so if we go to P5 and P6 here,
P5
real
and
quick.
P6.
yeah, we've got a very, very close gap with 0.1 seconds.
Yep.
Let me see if they're both on the same stint. It looks like, yes, they both have pitted. So
Actually,
this
we've
fight is going to
also
go on for a while.
we've also got Brenham and Pio as well.
Yeah, Pio does still need to pit though.
Does he? Right. Okay. And Dustin and Pope.
Who was it? Oh, Brenham, yellow flag. What happened there? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just gave me a yellow flag for some reason.
Yeah. No, I seen it as well. So.
Okay. Anyways, going back to P5 and P6, it's very close coming into the left-hander there.
It is.
Both driving the Aston V8.
Yeah. Car 79 and 818. Are they on the same pit stop?
What was it?
Car 79 and 818.
Okay, let me have a look. 79 and 818. No, 79 still needs to pit.
Right. Okay.
So he still needs to pit. But coming here in the back straight, P6 coming up now. He's significantly faster. Looks like around 10 kilometers per hour faster even. He's had to lift a little bit. He's gonna try and make a move here, and he's backed out of it.
No, he's gonna go for the camel.
Yeah, if he thinks about it, make some smart decisions. Yes, I hope he does. But let's see how many drivers they actually have. So looks like with P5, with Egor Simonov, driving with Kornev, and then in P6 we have Eric Neville driving right now. He's driving with Ty Carver. Sounds American to me.
Car
Sure
660's just got a 5 second.
Yikes, that's not great. Coming into the Camel Straight though.
Here we
The
go.
gap is 0.3 seconds, meaning they are in slipstream range. However, Simonov, he might have P29 here.
Yeah.
Who might hold them up a little bit. That could come into favor of P6. Coming into turn 4 and 5 here.
The only thing is, Simonov has got to be smart as to when he overtakes the McLaren.
Yeah, so
Well,
Actually,
they've
like
just
that.
done it
29
now,
left
so
him, let him go there.
The McLaren didn't even try to make a difference.
Yeah, I think he knows what's going on here.
Yeah. The awareness from the McLaren.
well, it does. Let's be honest. It's nice to see drivers taking notice of what's going on
Yeah.
around
Yeah,
them.
it shows awareness and it shows the fact that, you know, they won a good race. Neville just needs to position his car well, and he needs to not make any rash moves.
I'm looking at the brake bias and traction control and ABS on both of these guys, and they're running the exact same kind of setup here. Looks like the P5 is running 62.8% brake bias and P6 is running 62.6, so that's the only small little difference.
Can
For
you
the
see
rest,
the tire temps?
I cannot see the tire temps, but that's all I can see. Everything, the rest of it is all secret. I'm not allowed to. Actually, going to P8 and P9 right now. Going side by side into turn 4 if you want to switch there real quick. We've got PO 726.
Brenham is just
Brenham and
overtaking
Neville
PO.
Yeah, so it's very, very
Yeah.
close. The M6 fighting over the M4. Let's see who wins of this. They were going side by side for a minute.
Well, they were the other way
Neville
round.
almost did.
It was PO was in 8th and Brennan was in 9th. So they have changed
Yellow?
position.
Just keep in mind, get ready to switch to P6 in a minute because we might see a move here.
Roger that.
Nothing yet. So let's stay on P9 for now. But
That was
I'll let you know.
It was very nearly a move going into the last chicane with Neville. Right, they're on the back straight now. Can Neville use the toe correctly?
Well,
Let's have
I'm
a
back
look.
on Neville.
He's getting
So
closer and closer. He's on the inside. Let's see if he can outbrake. Nope.
He's just
no
a little
chance.
bit too far there. A little bit too
Just-
far.
Yeah.
But it does
Not
look like
enough distance.
what I'm seeing here is P5 might be slightly faster in the slower section of the track into the turns, as P6 makes a small little mistake there, thinking about the inside but then backing out. Coming into I think it's turn 7 here. I'm not sure. Maybe Diallo can correct me on that.
oh, I've got a
Yes,
yellow
turn 7.
flag on the Lexus. Well,
I am
I'll
not
leave
seeing
that
anything.
one. Well, this
Looks like this is the closest fight right now.
Yeah.
Simonov is really holding in front there.
Yeah. Doing some fantastic defensive work.
Yeah, I mean, right now it hasn't gone too crazy. We do have a yellow flag into turn 1, which was Rafael Pio. Rafael
That's
Pio
Pio.
had an incident there. I'll look at
Yeah,
that real
'cause
quick while you deal
He's
with.
actually dropped a position as well, so yeah.
Oh, okay. If you want to go back 30 seconds for 15.
For Pio,
Yeah.
30 seconds for 15. Make that 45 seconds for 15 go.
Click on Pio. You did not click on Pio.
I did click on Pio.
There it
He
is.
got turned
Pio.
around.
He got hit by that pink car. I'm sure the stewards are going to look at that real quick.
Yeah. Brenham's picked up a 10-second penalty.
Oh, that's
Oh,
going to
no.
come to Rafael's favor there.
And Pring has also picked up a 10-second penalty as well. And yo.
Penalties are coming in now. And it looks like Simonov, P5, is kind of pulling away from P6 now. Onto the Camel Straight if you want to switch to that.
Yep,
real
switch
quick.
to them.
I think Neville's used too much of his tyres.
And it looks like both of them are the best lap of their stint right now, with P6 0.25 seconds faster than his best lap on this stint. Coming into turn 4 and 5 again, but just a little bit too far for a move. And I think we're going to see the exact same thing as we've been seeing the previous laps. However, it does look like Neville is a little bit closer now, with a 0.2 second gap. Both of them trying not to make any mistakes, because one mistake could make you lose your position, especially for P5 here. I think this is crucial to make sure P6 stays back, otherwise Simonov might have an issue on the last stint. Does look like Neville is looking for that gap on the inside. Unable to make a move, he's just a little bit too far. Still a 0.4 second gap. Coming up to the back straight in a minute, maybe we can get some slipstream. It's a very, very close gap right now. Very, very, very small gap. It's 0.2 seconds. And coming on the back straight, does look like Simonov has a little bit of a better exit. And it's, again, I think it's just too far again. Neville just needs to get that better exit. And then I think he can make some moves here. As car number 210 gets a 5-second penalty for causing a collision. With 7.62. Oh, as P5 makes a small little mistake there. That could cost him his position. The gap is now still 0.3 seconds. It is the closest gap we have right now. He's going to make a move into turn 1.
Ooh,
still a little bit too far, but the gap is still close enough to make a move on the Camel Straight. P5, of course, has a little bit of a better exit there because P6 was trying to make a move. Coming into a Rouge now, top of Radion. Both hitting the curb. P6 going a little bit tight on that corner, but it does look like a 0.2 second gap. And P6 does have a slipstream. I can confirm he is 5 kilometers per hour faster right now. P5 making a defensive move on the inside. P6 going on the outside, going a little bit wide. Oh,
too
just
deep
went
on the
too
brakes.
wide.
I think you could definitely see Neville's desperation there. Really trying to push for P5, but Simonov is not giving him any leeway right now.
Well, they have a big gap. We can go ahead and look at P17 and 16 real quick. Their gap is 0.2 seconds. Going into the fast left-hander. We might see a move right now.
That's actually Chen and Jackson. These two have been on and off for a while.
And they're coming up into the back straight in a minute. These two right-handers, they are crucial for your good exit. Trying to do this right-hand corner flat out. They both do the same thing. Gap is still 0.3 seconds. However, Chen might have a slipstream here. It does look like the speed is the same on both drivers right now. And gonna be coming up to the final chicane. And it does look looks like Chen got a little bit faster there with hitting 260. And P16 goes wide and he takes P17 out.
Oh.
P16 goes into the wall. I think he was trying to go into the pits there, but I mean, he went way too wide for the pits. That wasn't right, I think.
Certainly wasn't. Well, let's just go.
I understand Jackson might want to go to the pits, but you got to make it more clear. I mean, if he goes all the way to the left there and cut across the track and then forget about the other guy, then he might receive a penalty for that. We will see. And right now we have P6 and P5 again. Going into a Rouge with a 0.1 second gap. We might have a move coming up here. If you look at P5 and P6.
Already on it.
And the top of Radion. With a gap of 0.2 seconds, we might see the same thing that we've just seen before. Both at the same speed. And now we got the slipstream. It's like DRS. Going 265 kilometers an hour. Just a little bit too far again. Unable to go side by side. And I think we're going to see the exact same cycles we've been seeing the previous laps. However, P6 is a kind of closer this time. As I've been saying that every single lap.
Now
Waiting for the move. Oh, it looks like car 15's got a 5-second penalty. That was the car that cut across into the pit lane. He's got a 5-second penalty for causing a collision. And we are coming up to the...
Here's a question. Will he serve that on this pit stop or the next one?
Well, he was stopped before he got the penalty, so probably the next one. Okay, here we have Neville going on the left side. Simonov going defensive on the inside. I think that was a good decision from him. Going a little bit wide. He might get a warning for that one. Coming up to the back straight in a minute. Might get that slipstream again. Okay. Looks
Here
like
we go.
P6 has a better exit. It might be going side by side. As they go side by side, Simonov choosing the inside line. Side by side into this corner is very, very dangerous, as we all have seen it
we've
before.
seen.
And Neville just make a better, he does make a good decision, backs out of it, and lets Simonov keep going. Neville looking for that inside again, unable to, he's just a little bit too far. And we come on to the start-finish line here. Coming up to turn 1 again. And we continue with the cycle as we've been doing for the past 5 laps. And just a little bit of an update here. P1 and P2 have a gap of 6 seconds. We might
Yeah, I
switch to
was
that in a
about to
minute.
say. I was just
But,
watching that.
The main fight right now is P5 and P6. Coming up to Rouge again, as 762 gets a drive-through for track limits. And P6 having to lift there slightly. I think P5 did the exact same thing. And Neville again in the slipstream, catching him slowly. He might make a move, going on the inside, and still again, just slightly too far. This is what you get if you get two of the same cars. You just, it's super difficult to catch each other.
It's whoever is coming out of Eau Rouge the best. That's going to decide that one without a shadow of a doubt.
I think Neville is going to have to stay consistent and force Simonov into making a mistake. So Neville needs to be perfect in every single corner, line his car up perfectly, and allow Simonov to get under pressure. Because the minute you put another driver under pressure, is the minute they start to make errors. They start to crumble.
I think Simonov has enough pressure already now. I mean, I think he's keeping it very calm, and I think he knows how to deal with that. I think he's got it. You know, if he would have made a mistake, he would have already done it. I think the pressure is already there. I don't think it's going to get even worse for them.
PO's just got a drive through on his pit stop.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him in P10. That means P11 will catch him. Unsure if P12 will catch him. He's 1 minute behind PO there. Coming up to the back straight now. And Neville having to lift again. I don't know if that's the Aston or if that's just the setup or how they drive. I'm not sure. Coming into the last chicane here. Onto the start-finish line. And we continue onto the 6th lap now. Both doing 2:21s. I mean, I think that's because they're fighting. I don't think that's their main race pace, as they both have. P6 has a best lap of 2 minutes 19, and P5 has a best lap time of 2 minutes 20. Coming up to a Rouge now, his gap is again 0.2.
Well, they're both running 221s, just the P5 is running on a 221.192 and P6 is on a 221.297. So,
alright, here we go. We got Chen very slow on the straight. That means Simonov has to go to the inside. Chen might get into this fight here. Neville going on the outside, and it doesn't look like they've lost much time.
well, keeps his eyes open.
See, one thing I noticed from Simonov is that the minute he saw Chen, he moved to the opposite side of Chen to allow Neville to be bumped by the Ferrari. So Neville had a lot more work to do trying to get past Chen first corner. I guess that must have helped Simonov to escape slightly.
I think Simonov was just showing Chen where he wanted to go. I think that's the main thing. He just wants to get past right now, but that back marker did make a difference, as the gap is now almost hitting that 1 second, meaning slipstream won't be a thing anymore on the straight if it stays like this.
Yep, so Neville now has to work on covering back that gap. It's going to be difficult.
Well, back down to 0.6.
If we go quick to P24 and P25, they've got a gap of 0.1 seconds going into a rouge, and they're both driving a pink car, which is kind of cool. As P24 makes a small little mistake, P25 might be.
What, a pink car? What?
Both
Yeah,
of them are.
P24 is fully
P25.
pink and P25 is got
Oh no.
a pink stripe.
That pink Aston is a little bit dangerous.
In fact,
Alright,
that's
here we
the
go
one
into-
that,
Here we go into
What?
turn 4. Side by side. Maybe 25 making that switch back. P24 does have a 5-second penalty, so.
He's the one that hit Pio.
Ah, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Turn 1.
You are. I thought I recognised that car from somewhere, yeah.
We have a yellow flag in the last chicane, car number 3. Unsure what that is all about.
Car number 3 and car 81 are both on yellow, but that's disappeared now. So
And Neville, P5 and P6 going onto the Camel Straight. About to go side by side. Simonov is going defensive. Going side by side into turn 4. Into the chicane and still unable to make a difference. Simonov still keeps the position in P5. Simonov still trying to get past him. Wait, wasn't Neville behind? No, no. Yeah, he is still behind.
Neville
yeah,
He is.
is still
It's
behind. He was ahead for a little bit. Oh.
don't try and confuse us, please.
Sorry.
It doesn't take much.
Go, Rob.
I needed Tom for a second. I pulled him out of it. Sorry.
Well, we're still running with Neville at the moment. What is he going to have to do to get this position back?
Stay as close to Simonov as possible.
Well, he is. He's a
Simonov-
point.
Simonov goes a little bit wide. That allows Neville to be closer in terms of slipstream.
He's
Could he make a
staying
move
behind
coming
him
out of the
now.
last chicane?
Could be, because
Could he make a move?
he's staying behind him at the moment. Let's see what
He's
Simonov
so
does.
close. It's tantalizingly close. Look at that. Ah. Right. So, right now, it's just a case of getting past the first corner as cleanly as possible and as close.
Stop go
possible.
for car number 3, causing a collision.
And I've been pulled
Car
out.
number 3.
Sorry.
Yo.
Welcome back.
As Neville goes slightly wide, that is not going to help him against Simonov.
Gap is back up to 3/10, so
we need to see
Ooh.
how close to each other is.
if he didn't lift then,
Yeah, they both took a little bit different line. Speed is still the same. And here we go. Neville's got the slipstream. Going up to 265, and no, he's
No,
too
just
far.
Way too far back.
he was right up behind Simonov coming up off the back straight. A real shame he
Like,
couldn't get him into
he
the
lost-
chicane.
He lost time through going wide into turn 1.
I think Neville's getting a little bit impatient now.
I think he
I
might.
see him changing lines constantly. 762 got damage. Turn 4.
762?
Yep, there's a replay on the race control part if you want to watch that on the Camel Straight.
762.
Oh, that was not a good.
I think.
Yeah, if you want to look at that, real
Trying to click on it. 762. Right.
click on the
it's
car
actually-
first and then hit replay.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure I was on the car.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh! Just Gary.
Ooh, that might be that Porsche's fault. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, just
I saw
Gary.
him.
He's in his, what, 5th hour now, nearly? For driving?
Yeah, I think Rafa ain't gonna be happy about that one.
No.
We'll go back to Neville real quick. P5 and P6.
We already are.
On the back straight, 0.1 seconds. Might go side by side. Nope, Neville backs out again because he knows that this turn is not, not good to go side by side. Anyways, oh, he might make a move here into the last chicane. Again, a little bit too far.
So what
See,
level
surely,
do you
Tom.
have? Group first turn exit, and then from there, build it up to your original radio.
Tom, I've got to ask. You're coming out of Blanchimont into turn 18, and
Yeah.
you don't want to go side by side there because of the speed you
Yeah.
carry them.
Yeah.
But surely you try and get the slipstream coming out of 18 to come up to.
Definitely. At least I do. Sometimes I even go side by side, but the thing is, some people's cars are different. But we do have Neville coming really, really close now. Really close. They both don't know
pulled
where
out.
to go. He's pushing him to the right. That's smart of Neville there, but he outbrakes himself again. He just needs to brake a little bit earlier, and he could make that move done. But as you saw Simonov actually drifting into that corner. He was taking so much speed into it. He just made it. The gap's now up to 1.2 seconds. This is quite a fight, I'm gonna be honest with you.
No.
I think what's his name? Neville, I think he's getting a little bit impatient here.
Well, just looking at chat, we've had Jonesy talking about the pink car. Keeps out breaking himself.
Then we have Raf MH, I think, number 26 for the win.
Well, that's definitely an understatement there, Raf. Also, looking back, drive-through penalty is roughly 60 seconds, someone's saying there.
Yeah, so that could be right, yeah.
Yeah. Now, Neville is, something's happened. Neville's made a mistake because he's dropping right off.
Do you know why? It's because he outbraked himself and ended up needing to use the escape road.
Anyway, lads, I'm gonna go to a football match, and I will catch you guys later.
Don't shut up. My football's going.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Got to check the score, really, for Liverpool v Chelsea.
It's 0-0. I'm watching it.
Let me know what happened there.
Well, at the minute, Chelsea are on the attack. Oh! Bloody hell.
Like something happened.
Yeah, Chelsea are on the attack at the moment, so... What's happened with Neville? I must concentrate on the ball. He's dropped right off. He's dropped over a second off now.
Yeah, exactly. You know why? He's under pressure now. He's been behind Simonov for too long. He's getting frustrated. That's what it is.
I think it's just about patience.
I've got my sister-in-law and my wife in the house watching a football match that I can't watch. And I said to them before the match, like, please keep it down because I'm streaming. And I've just seen my sister-in-law jumping up. She's trying to stay quiet, but she's all over the bloody place.
Oh well. Leave it be. It's the FA Cup final, man.
I know, man. I want Liverpool to win. I want them to at least get the treble.
I do not want any of that to happen. Thank you very much.
I'd love the quadruple, but that ain't gonna happen.
Fuck off, is that gonna happen?
No, there's no chance of that happening. See, it's the only way Liverpool are going to get the quad as if City screw up big time. They really do have to screw up big time. Right, getting back to the racing. We are now just coming out of the source, and Neville is again back behind him, 0.43, 0.403, but they've got some back markers in front of them as well as they're coming up through Camel. So is this going to play into Neville's hands, or is this going to lead into a bloody big pile-up? That's one car past. As a Chesterfield fan, I don't want Chelsea to win. Neither do I, Ralph. Jonesy, what's up? What's P.O. done? Well, at the moment, we are just sitting with Neville and Simonoff at the moment because they're the closest two that we've got to any kind of a fight at the moment. We are approaching the hour mark left. So Stocklinger has done his job. He's got first place back. 4:26. 5-second penalty for 725. Jonesy, what have you done?
Let me go verify with Brett what's happening. You back in a sec.
Ah, now that's a strange one. Well, it looks like those guys are blaming P.O. Ooh. I know P.O. did have some issues earlier on, but... Sorry, Gin, that's my fault. That was my fault, Gin. I asked them. They were just telling me. And here we have it. Neville is... Come on, you've got to get it now, Neville. Come on, Neville. Better. Right, there you go. Well, Simonoff finally made that mistake and allowed Neville through. I've got to admit, he still made it hard for Neville. Still made it very hard for Neville. But now we're going to see, is he going to be able to pull away from Simonoff, or is it going to stay the same again? Is Simonoff going to be all over the back of Neville? We shall see. Well, we will stay with them at the moment. As I said, there's nothing else quite close enough in this. Though actually, you know, Campo, 7 seconds behind the leader. It's staying around there at the moment. We do know that Stockinger is rather fast. So, oh boy. at this now, it looks like Neville now has the run on Simonov. But just one small problem. He's 1 minute and 7 seconds behind fourth. And I know we've got an hour and 7 to go. But I don't think Neville has the speed in him to get that done. Right then. Let's go for the wonder. I wonder what went wrong with my girl, and I do apologise for that. Right, where should we go? Where shall we go? I know, let's go to car 333 in more 14th. Richard Making. Good luck, Jonesy. You're gonna need it, mate. It's the last hour. Just drive consistent, mate. That's all you've got to do, remember. Drive consistent, you'll stay top 20. I'm interested to find out what happened. Stay in 20th at least. Car 725, well, don't forget, Joel, you can report it. Take it upstairs, there's a reporting function. There should be in Spa, announcing in the Spa thing, there is a Spa penalties there. And I think that's it there. Or report. Love it, report there. Right, where else should we go? Ooh, where we shall stop? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I'll tell you what, no, Bremen. Actually, I will be sticking to swapping to Brenham shortly, because he's just driver swapping at the moment. So Chen, we haven't seen Chen for a while. Chen's just, unfortunately, he had such a good start and then he just dropped off, and unfortunately now he's holding on to the top 20. But he has got just Gary behind him. Gary Dawson, I mean that guy, I am sorry, 6 hours. He's done 5 hours. But is there any more? There's a couple more, isn't there? Let's have a look. Let's see who the 6 hour, well, so far 5 hour idiots are. Car number 7, Ferrari, Michael Horrock. Lunatic. Gary, again. Gary Dawson, again, lunatic. I've also got Tom Carlson, car 32. They're a single driver. Stuart Mccloud, car 72. Again, single driver. Of course, Robert Zimmer, Car 186. Single driver. Let's have a look at him. That's the lot. Yeah, that's the lot. Jesus, I didn't realise we had so many people. We've got 4 people at the present moment who are racing on 5 hours, nearly 5 hours, on their own. Now, that's just nuts. Absolute nuts. Right, so back to Daniel Brunschit's car number 67 in 10th position now. A lot of bad luck, these guys. And they've managed to get themselves back up into the top 10. I don't know whether he's going to get 9th because he's some 30 seconds behind 9th at the moment. But you never know. If the leader can get back 40 seconds, then as well, but you know, we'll see. Right, that looks like they have a bit of a fight with our Jonesy. That Jonesy and Gary, it is. It's Jonesy and just Gary. Behave. Oh, we've just seen Audi 28. It's just got to drive through. Right, let's have a look. At the moment, the fastest, literally the fastest man at 271 kilometers an hour is Daniel Brunschitz, as I was looking at that and I've missed Jonesy going past. Well, Jonesy, you got past in one piece. Well done, lad. Back up into 20th. You've got 14 seconds to gather back on the guy in front of you, which is Chen. You're not doing too badly at the moment. I mean, looking at this, where are we? Any battles going on at the moment? Not really, no. Whoa, Neville. Oh, you're pitting, that's why. Similar. Right. Have a look. Where are you, Neville? Right, okay, so Neville's lost his position, but that is through pit stopping, so hopefully he will get his position back. At the moment, I don't really have much of a fight going on, so I'm actually going to drop us in on the leader at the moment, because they haven't had much airtime at all. This is Florence Stockinger. Again, the man who's done a 2:17 in the race. Oh dear, that's 27 detox. I'm not carbon me on top of radio. Ouch. Now this is my problem, you see. People are going to get close, but I don't know whether they're on the same statistic as the others. Same pit statistic as the others. That's it, Jones. You get out of the way, let the leader through. Good boy indeedy. You know, I'm seeing Drum here overtaking Dawson. Are they on the same race? Dawson. Is already done, so they've still got to pit themselves. Okay. Ooh, Zimmer. Gonna have a problem there because Zimmer's only done 3, and so has the Lexus. History. What are we on the 4th one now? Oh, how to confuse an Englishman easily. In my case, put numbers in front of me. Harding has received a drive-through. Probably tracks. So we have had 127 laps of this glorious track in which this car 26, I would say hasn't really played a wrong move. They did have them issues last time, before this, where they were running high temps. We can't say that they have had issues. Did lose them first, but Stockinger, he got that back really quickly. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Hey. Let's have a look what is going on in the world of Spa at the moment. Lexus seems to be having a bit of a fight with Cole and McLaren, but not too sure about that. Cole. Let's go back to our leader. But you know what? Let's go to Campo. Yeah, but no, I really need to give both of them some time, don't I? Mention also should go at the moment for Peter O'Brien from O'Brien Racing. They've got a 5 seconds penalty, but they've got more than 5 seconds. There you go. Right, leader is now in the pits. Oh, let's see what the Campo does next. that might not have been what he wanted to do. That was a bit of a bumpy ride there. Bit of a bumpy ride. But he definitely didn't want that to happen, did he? No. But at least he was able to control it and he kept going. Our race ain't too bad, Apex. Ain't too bad at all. I'm still here after 6 hours. Well, after 5 hours. Which I'm surprised at. And I've talked for most of the 5 hours as well. Fran's been helping along as well. Tom was here and there. But other than that, it's been a very good race. And some good entertaining racing.
I'm very much enjoying it at the moment. I'm just viewer, relaxing, I guess.
Did you find out why car 725 got a penalty?
Oh, yes, I believe it was down to a chicanes. The last chicane.
Well, I think they're reporting that incident anyway, so. But anyways. Right, well, at the present moment, we're watching Apex. We're watching Apex. We're not. We're watching the Campo. Who at the moment on 129 laps, he has got some 1 minute 23 seconds now on O'Brien, who has got 2 seconds on the leader, the pole leader. Dogginger, he's double stinting the last. Ooh.
Double stinting is going to be tricky, though.
Well, he is. He's double stinting this last sector. The last stint. Oh, what you got, Apex? Did you go down the DD route? Right, so this is where we will see what Stockinger, well, we know what Stockinger is made of. It's called a jet engine. Well, let's see if he can now get back to the Campo and see if he can get in that 30-second, well, in that 1 minute and 25 seconds back. Right, now that all the pit stops are all settled down, let's have a look, see if there are any races going on. And at the present moment, we haven't got anybody really under a 5-second gap. The only person is this man that we're watching, and he's trying to catch O'Brien in the 720 McLaren, but that McLaren has still got to pit as well, and it has the 5-second penalty as well. But the Campo also requires a pit stop at some point in the next 40 odd minutes. Yeah. Because I am showing Stockinger is on 4 pit stops and the other 2 are only on 3. So both the people in front stocking you have got to pit. It is just now. Will he be able to work the car good enough to get back in front of the Campo when he's in the pits? That's the question. Alright, well, there goes O'Brien. So, there's a penalty in front of Stockinger, but he has got 1 minute 24. You went for a sim magic. Send me a private link with a link to that one, will you, mate?
What?
Not you, mate. Hello, Darksider. So, who do you want to win?
Roy.
Team FBR. Who are you shouting for then? Give me. The FA Cup is at 84 minutes gone. We have 6 minutes left to play. Chelsea have just made a substitution and the score is still 0-0. I'm doing my math here.
Honestly, I swear Chelsea are parking the bus.
They are.
What the fuck is going on here?
You are watching it then.
Yeah. Now, honestly, the amount of defending they're doing leaves you to suggest whether Jose Mourinho is or isn't managing. Actually, so annoying. Dude, I'm watching 3 things at once. Actually, 4 things at once. I'm looking at Pitbull on one side, I'm looking at the Twitch chat.
Dude, you're not the only one. Thanks very much, Apex. I'll take a look at that later.
Hey, yo, you gotta look at like 6 things, haven't you?
Hey?
You gotta look at 6 things, don't you?
Yeah, I got. Well, I've got.
PC, you've got your stream set up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I've got the stream set up. I've got the Twitch chat. I've got Pitwall. I've got the ACC itself. I've got the timing screens with the stewards as well, and in the corner of my eye I'm trying to keep the end of the match as well, so but I'm also trying to keep my eye on this lovely little race that we've been having. Campo still has not hit it. When did he last pit? Do I have the statistics for that? Oh yes, I have his stint timer there. Right, so the Campo will be pitting in the next 5 minutes or so, I reckon.
Doesn't that? Then I'd be very surprised.
Well, he better add because he's on 59 minutes on his stint. Right, so this is the hard part. This is the last 42 minutes of the race.
It's the hard part in commentating, right? Like, just reach that bit where it's like so close to ending, but then so much time to go.
Thank you, Apex. Thank you for that 800 rehydration. I bloody need it right now.
Oh, I'm gonna take some as well, to be fair.
Oh, come on, boys. Ah,
Go back.
Okay.
Getting a drink.
Yep. Oh, you can. Little Bean, any particular person, any particular car? See, that's the thing, Apex. I've put my steering wheel away now. But I do like to play ETS as well. ETS 2. But I put my steering wheel away because I don't want it to. I don't want to pine for this game. It's a real pain in the ass.
Oh gosh.
Ain't that him?
Yo. Little Bean. What's up, Brett?
That Brett.
Yes, it is. That's Brett.
Hello, mate.
What a lad. Now, this Donny's been stewarding the entire race. He's just a legend.
Right, hey, he might have been stewarding it, but I've been talking it. And I've only had one P break as well, by the way.
Might want to have one at the very least. You're an old man.
Well, I've had one. I've only had one. Which I am surprised about myself, because I've been chugging this juice back. My throat's killing me.
Jesus Christ. Ooh, drive through for car number 15 for track limits. That'll be the Coalmobile.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
That's
Yeah,
far
I've got a 2-litre bottle of juice next to me. Well, it's not 2 litres anymore, let's put it that way.
one iced coffee, one Coca-Cola, and another Coca-Cola.
That's just showing off now. Mainly because I can't have Coca-Cola.
So the Campo's in the pits now, obviously getting his tyres, his fuel, and everything sorted. And meanwhile, Stockinger coming up to the first corner.
He certainly
Breaking hard.
is.
So I reckon Stockinger will be ahead of Campo.
The Campo, I think he'd be well ahead of the Campo. Because the Campo It's only just moving.
Yep, literally just now.
Yep. Well, and that's actually Alessandro.
Yes, Alessandro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Alessandro.
Alessandro.
Buster's had a big cross up at okay, let me have a quick look at that. There's
Looks
us.
like the number 26 is significantly ahead now. So I have a feeling, right, if everything stays normal, that this is going to be the grid for the rest of the race.
Oh no, it's a bit weird about it now. Oh well. Oh, now you turn up.
Who?
Mr. Cat.
It's the cat.
Yeah, you better have a good excuse.
You're at Brands Hatch? How?
You
Why?
are a... What are you watching?
What are you doing there? What's on?
What are you watching? It's the real GT3. Oh, touring car. Alright.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. I want to watch the BTCC. Wait, I need to check when the BTCC races are.
Well, actually, they're on
That's my
TV.
life.
I know they're on
Yeah, it's
TV
on
at some
ITV.
point.
It's on ITV4, isn't it?
ITV4?
Yeah.
I have to have a look at that.
Right, so tomorrow the races are 11:30, 2:10 and 4:15. So I'm just going to be logging on to ITV Hub tomorrow then.
Yeah,
Fuck
it looks
yeah.
like it.
I've got plenty of stuff to do tomorrow then. Yeah, boy. Cole just made a big cut. Yeah, I don't know. I think with cuts, what will probably happen is unless there's a crash and stuff, we won't really deal with it because that's kind of the games thing.
Dude, I've been here all 6 hours. So has Pran. Pran's been helping out with the stewarding as well. So you owe us a beer or two if you ever get round to it.
I've got a few beers at the moment. There's some in the fridge. I might just pop one out in a little while.
That's just showing off. Mind you, I don't drink either. So it doesn't really
I got
matter.
them for such a good deal. Like, I got like 6 of them for like £1.
Yeah, 6 of what though?
Like the bottles of it.
Yeah, 6
Like
bottles of what?
30 mils. Beer, you solid.
Yeah, but what beer?
Oh, cause.
You called me a bonnet, you dimwit.
Leave me alone. You're mean.
That's nice beer, by the way.
Yeah, it is nice.
I remember drinking that for the first time actually in Canada before it came over here.
Oh wow.
It was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
It is. Yo, Apex.
And unfortunately...
Just 1 second.
Oh yeah.
Apex. Good luck for it. You can enjoy it, especially in the Porsche. I mean, that's a stunning car to drive for your first speed race.
Yeah, but he's got his new wheel as well though.
Yeah, which is going to be even more fun for him. So, really do enjoy it, and just think of it this way: you're gonna have the most fun you're ever gonna have.
So the next question is then, Apex, when we gonna see you in our lot again?
We'd want you to stay. How about do a couple GT4 races, and then you join us and do some GT3s with us. You know, you like all this.
Right, let's have a look. How are we doing at the moment? Are we looking at anybody fighting? Oh, we do.
Just talking, really pulling away now.
The Lexus and the Porsche of Mr. Dawson Oh, at the present moment, it looks like they're having a bit of a set 2, so we'll stay with these until we can get something else, because we've got 30 minutes left on the clock. And there we go, he does it. Magic Dawson, 6 hours!
I think my Discord's bugged.
No, you're alright, Gabe.
Actually, I think it's my ATC that's bugged. I can't lie. Oh yeah, it is. 1 second. I'm gonna rejoin the server.
If you want to pick me up some thing, I'll ping you over some of this.
By the way, Yellow, did I tell you I won a race with the GT3s on ATC?
God, no.
I won that race up. And did you see my overtake that I sent in the media channel?
Dude, no.
I'll send it to you now.
Send it private me.
Yeah.
If you all run a race, Saturday race, I will be able to join. Possibly until the mandatory 6-day week. Mandatory 6-day week? Do you work for the armed forces or something?
Where do you live for that to happen? That's brutal. Oh, that Lexus with the Emil Frey livery.
Oh, those.
I could never get enough of that.
The race has been fantastic. At the beginning, there's been good racing all the way through. Not so many bad, what I would class as bad incidents. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Nice to see that diamant.
Ooh. Magic, good money, I bet, Apex. My voice is gone.
Apex!
My voice has definitely gone.
Oh, hello, my name's Yellow. My voice is this now.
Oh, dear God. A quick talk after the race. I'll be lucky if I could talk. It's all after the bloody race. Oh,
My name's Yellow, and I sound like...
right, the FA Cup has now gone to extra time.
Yeah, most boring match I've ever watched in my whole
Shut up.
life.
Shut up, you dickhead. I'll be right back.
Oh, this guy. 200,000 watching the FA Cup. So, not many battles to bring to you lot at the moment. The race is in a stabilised position. Not a lot to comment on at the moment, other than the car's just trying to nurse it home. It's been 5.5 hours worth of racing. They don't want to end it now. So you see all these drivers being a little bit more conservative. Just
Right, Bran, you
honing
can.
their craft.
Bran, go and see. You man.
You what?
Little Bean needs to see you a sec.
Oh shit.
No.
Alright, 1 second.
Go on. That's not bad, 28 an hour. Overtime, Jesus. You getting a lot of overtime in? Or will you get a lot of overtime in now? I mean, looking at this for the race right now, gentlemen, the beginning of the race, well, you could definitely say that the two cars in first and second have not put a foot wrong, or a tyre wrong, or a wheel nut wrong, or whatever else. Ooh, don't envy you, Apex. Well, I wouldn't mind the money, I wouldn't like the work. Come on, pink car, mind yourself. That's the bloody leader in front of you, behind you even. Right, he's out of the way. Good boy, right out of the way. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, the race, I hope everybody has enjoyed the race. We're now down to the last 30 minutes, well, 26 minutes. So I hope everybody... yeah, I bet you will. Oh, we just got a bit of a slipstream moment. I bet they are, mate. Well, we do have the races on the Saturday. We have the sprint races on Saturdays, I think. Yeah, we do. Right, as we're saying, yep. So, first and second places, they have not put a foot wrong. Ray in third, he's not done too bad neither. Stremon, the BMW, he's the first of our BMWs in this whole race today. Is he in the M4 as well? Let's have a quick look then. Can't remember whether he's in the... Yeah, he is in the M4. So Stremon there's not doing too badly. He's the first of the M4s. Then we start to look at the Aston Martins of Carver and Kinnear, with the LDR Bramboots in 7th. Brunschitz in the M6. Car 67 was at the front, had a load of problems at the beginning of the race, managed to claw themselves from the back up into the top 10, which is not a bad going. Then we have Hardy in the McLaren. Our highest Lexus with Buckley in, and that rounds out the top 10 at the moment. I can't go much further because my voice is killing me. Check on our Sim GP. Sim Racing GP. Check on there. I mean, I've got 24 minutes to talk about now. To be honest, I don't know what to talk about for the last 24 minutes. So, you guys that are not driving at the moment, I hope that we have Firmino coming on. Oh yeah. Sorry about that, there's a change on the football pitch. Right, where was I? Yes, have you guys enjoyed it? Our team is closing in on Zimmer really fast. Let me have a look. That'll be 333 then, eh? Car 64 has just picked up a 15-second penalty. We'll find out what that's for in a moment. Car 64 Ebbers. Looks like you just picked up a bit of a penalty there. Well, you've got 20 minutes to make up them 4 seconds you've got there. Have a look at the lap times. You're closing them down at 1 second a lap. Are you going to have time? We'll watch it, we'll see. Oh dear. There's only a few that are fighting for position at the moment. These are one of them. So, and these are running at like 4 seconds off. Yeah, looks like you two are now matching times at the moment, mate. I bet it will, mate. Jesus Christ. The Super Torero on a new wheel. That literally will be a white knuckle ride.
Right. Back.
Good. What was the penalty for?
Just stupid collisions.
Alright, okay.
They were just very, very avoidable. It's full of
Well, I mean, it is the back end of the race. You'd have thought they'd have been able to keep it. But we haven't done too badly so far.
it's frustrating to see.
My problem is, at the present moment, I know we've got 20 minutes left on the race here, and at the present moment we are into the first half of extra time at Wembley. Chelsea have just ballsed it up. Yes, but what's it like round the corners there, Bugs?
Got a lot less mechanical grip. The aero, like the aero, nowhere near as good. Like you have to brake slightly earlier, and you have to be way more careful.
You have to be very brave. Keep your foot in.
Like the understeer you get out of that is just unbelievable.
Yeah, that's one of those cars that says to you just as you open the front door, pucker up, let's have some fun. Right, as I said to you, I've been saying to you guys, I hope you have enjoyed this race wherever you have been on it. Thank you all very much for joining us. Don't worry, I'm not switching off just yet. We have got 18 minutes to go, but I'm trying to drifting around Monza with 150s. Yeah. Tokyo Drift in a Lexus, a Lamborghini. An interesting way to take Monza. Before my voice is gone, yes, that is very true. Because at the moment, you've been hearing the highs and the lows of my voice.
I'm never gonna stop pissing you off about your voice crack.
Dude, there are worse ones, believe me. I think they've got a meme of me somewhere where my voice goes so high. Just, the thought I was 15 years old and my balls had just dropped. It went that high. Guys in the GT3 class didn't like it much. I bet they didn't. Come on, the boys in red. Well, at least one good thing will happen, will come about this race today. My wife will be saying thank fuck for that because he hasn't got any voice left in him. So.
Well, that's your life, my friend.
Oh, we shouldn't have done that.
Either.
Oh. I bet you would, mate. Well, that's the first half of extra time done in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
I might actually get to watch some of the football match. I doubt it because it's got 15 minutes left. And we've got 15 minutes left on here.
Depends if it goes down to penalties, doesn't it?
Oh, don't even go there, mate. I don't want to finish that. I don't want to finish a 6-hour race and then go and watch penalties. No, that would not be right.
That's gonna be stressful.
Yeah, 15 to 18.
Sat down for such a large proportion of the day. Right now, might be
I know. That's why I'd love one of those wheels. I'd be able to keep my stand in place and just take the wheel off. It'd be brilliant. It'd be out the way. Yeah, it'd be great. But I don't know whether my stand would actually take a direct drive wheel. I've got one of the GT Tribe frames. It's okay for the G29 I've got. But right, well, where are we?
G29.
Yes, G29.
G29 as well.
Big crash at the last chicane. Give us a number. I'm not showing any yellow flags at the moment. 7 and 10. Number 7.
Yeah, car number 10 does not look very nice. The car looks pretty worse for wear.
Last chicane, yeah, no, I can't. Well, I can get it, but it's too far back for me now. Actually, no. Is it on the report? Yeah, 7 and 10. Right, here we go. Oh dear. That wasn't very nice of him now, was it?
Absolutely not.
Oh. Oh, you've been racing 6 hours and that happens? 12 minutes to go. Will my voice make it? That is the question and a half that is going through my head at the moment. That,
Observing my voice at the moment.
Oh, nice.
that, and will Liverpool bloody score?
No.
Scotland.
Don't yellow.
It shall not slip. Shall not slip.
Gerard isn't playing anymore, so.
Gerard right now. Some entertainment.
See, the problem is, I'm watching. I can't see the TV directly. Well, I'm actually watching it in a mirror image on. We've got a glass cabinet. I'm watching the image on that. 10 minutes to go.
What did you get on the last time? What did I? And stick.
You know what? I might, after this, I might actually open a cider.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol anymore, so I drink cider instead.
Cider.
Yeah, cider. And what is it my brother calls it? The stupid fruit flavoured stuff. You got a pint of Guinness waiting for you, have you, mate?
Oh,
In that case, I think I'll definitely be popping one open.
why Guinness?
Because Guinness is the good stuff that makes you shit. And
Really?
I really didn't want to say that on that stream. My apologies to anybody who's out there that likes Guinness. But it does make you poop. It does. Makes you poop.
I mean, yeah, because it's yeast, bro. I fucking expect.
It's great stuff. Supposed to be, you know.
Slightly insane, Michael.
I can just imagine that. Taking it for walks. Guinness, come here! Guinness!
Fucking hell, man.
That throat is almost out.
You gotta chill, bro.
Chill.
Yeah, boy.
Jesus. Since when did you ever know me to chill?
Well, that's the point.
Can't enjoy more than a pint. Right, we are down to under 8 minutes. 8 minutes of this 6 hours of Spa. Joe's in for a splash and dash. Oh dear. Are you going to stay in the top 20 with that?
We shall see.
'17. I think you might just keep the top 20 if you're lucky there. Here's 18th. You've still got 50 seconds on the guys behind you. So you might just keep it. Are Chelsea just punting the ball now?
Parking the bus.
Dude, they haven't parked the bus. They've parked the whole garage there. Right.
I'll Chelsea.
6 minutes to go. Car 33. 333 is close to 186. 2.3 seconds between the two of them.
Yeah. See what comes out of this.
Yeah, they are about the closest. Although I do have an Audi looking like he's about to overtake a McLaren. Well, I don't know whether that's right.
At this point, I have no idea.
Letter versus Huminga. Hell of a name. I will stay with it for a moment, but I can't really give it that much more because we are down to under 5 minutes of this race left. Alright, looks like he's trying. No, backs off through a Rouge. Is he going to get it done through the Camel? McLaren bounces over that curb. McLaren's trying to break that toe. Is the Audi going to be able to do it? Doesn't look like he is. We've also now got Daniel Brunschitz. He's around 3 seconds behind car 513 cornered. Just typical.
There's an Audi, car number 40, got significant front damage at this moment in time.
Car number 40?
Yeah, his car looks absolutely ruined.
40?
Yep, car number 40.
Oh, Roberts in 9th.
Yep, his front looks absolutely screwed.
Dear God.
Is it worth pitting now, or does he just nurse the car home for the last few laps?
Depends on how
What does he
bad it is.
decide to do? He's going to nurse it. That's probably what he's going to do.
But the thing is,
Whereabouts
he's got probably 2 laps left. So he's probably doing what I should be doing right now to my voice, which is nursing it home. I don't think that's going to happen.
I think that's probably what is going to happen, because there's not a lot of action.
Well, no, because if you actually
It's the end
look,
of the race, isn't it?
513 and 67, they are down to 1 second between them.
1 second. Oh, to be fair, fair enough. And Daniel snatched 6th place away from the 4-driven 513 Aston. Let's have a look.
We're watching it at the
I think-
moment, but again, I've got to watch because it's 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on this race.
I think Daniel's got 2 laps to try and catch up.
He's only got this lap, really. He's got to pull an absolute bucket out of the bucket. But right now, I am heading back to the leader. And watch him on the final, well, half of the lap here. And then the final lap as we go into the last minute and 40 seconds.
No, whereabouts is Stockinger? Because depending on where Stockinger is right now, it could be
Blanchimont.
this is the second last lap.
Yeah, this is Blanchimont. He's at Blanchimont now.
Yeah, okay, fair dues. So, once he breaks through the chicane and goes through the finish line,
There we
it's
go.
gonna be the last lap.
We have a yellow
And it's-
flag somewhere.
Yeah, what's
Car
happened?
660.
Wonder what's happened to car 660. And Leah's on the final lap. So,
Leader is on the last lap. Tyler Hardy. Don't know what you've done, but sorry, sir, can't look at it anymore. Because we have got the leader on the final lap of the race. The
yeah,
last,
Harding's just gonna nurse at home anyway, so don't worry about it.
the last minute.
Stockinger going out of Radion, down onto Kemmel. Gonna be pacing that. Just trying to nurse at home now. He doesn't need to do anything with the tyres.
Stockinger has done an absolute flawless race.
Stockinger and his 2 teammates.
Yep.
Stunning job. Back. Right. Yeah. They all deserve praise. Because
Oh, and
all
then
did
some.
an unbelievable, genuinely superb racing all round.
Yes, it certainly is. Certainly is. Here we are. Where are we now? We are at Stablock. Coming
It's
round
car number
26.
26. Was car number 26, driven by Stockinger, Daniel Cassiaro, and David Harris of Eternity Motorsport, comes through Blanchimont and down into the last straight for the last time in this race. Comes across
And here we
heavy
go.
braking into the chicane. Yellow
Into
down
the
to you.
chicane. One more. Round the corner. And there is our
There
winner.
we go. Win. Fantastic drive from Stockinger. Carver comes home for 5th place. Daniel couldn't quite catch 6th place. Comes over the line in 7th. A superb job. Exemplary driving from everyone today. As people flow across the line, we'll be on board with Alessandro Cassiaro. Comes across the line to take a superb 2nd place. An unbelievable drive from the Italian pairing. And Bray just going through No Name. It's gonna be a little while before he comes across the line for 3rd place.
Certainly is, but it's still been a good race by him and his cohort.
Superb.
Right, I've also got to say at the present moment to all of you guys that have done the full 6 hours by yourself. Hats off to you, sirs. Hats off indeed. You are all officially lunatics. What can I say?
Absolute bonkers.
6
Yeah.
hours by yourself. Don't get rid of the bottles. 'Cause if you haven't got a few bottles next to you, I want to know why. But here we go with third place. Is just coming through to Blanchimont now.
And just for the races, please do a cool down lap and enter the pits, apart from P1, P2, and P3 to line up as a grid. So please follow what we're telling you. As Bray comes across the chicane to take a fantastic third place, a superb drive from the American in the McLaren.
I've got to
And we
say,
just
well
got
done.
Pope to come across the line
Oh, Jesus Christ.
in the Bentley to take a 12th place. Well done, everyone. It was an absolutely stunning race from everyone, and I'm very, very happy to see the fact that this race ended so brilliantly.
Oh dear.
And
It's
if
penalties.
P1, P2, and P3 can come across the line and line up on the grid and brake and line up as P1, P2, and P3.
As
So
it says in the instruction.
Alessandro Cassiaro should be to the right of Stockinger, and Bray should be to the left.
You had to think about that then, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Bray, would you mind getting out of the pits just a second in order to line up on the grid?
That's it,
That's
you can hear us.
If anyone's watching that's a part of Bray's team, would you mind moving out of the pits?
I bet you they're not going to hear us, but I put money on it because I'm on Bray. And the session's ended now, so.
Well, in any case, stunning drive from everyone.
Yes, I've got to say, well done to everybody for a fantastic race today. I hope you all enjoyed it on Twitch and the Tube. Please give us a like. Every single one of them does count when it comes to these sodding algorithms.
Yeah.
And then we will...
From 60 competitors.
At 39?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Every single competitor.
O'Brien's just asking GT or F1 start. I don't know. I think
over.
It looks like it's GT3, but
yep. So I'm gonna quit the lobby now. So
I've just got to say, well done all. Thank you very much from ourselves.
And thank you very much to Brett, Steven for stewarding the race. Thank you to Tom for helping out. Thank you to Rob for helping out. Thank you Diello for streaming all this. Thank you to everyone back at home who's watching the Twitch stream, who's watching the YouTube stream, and most importantly, the racers. It made this race as good as it was.
Yeah, thank you very much to each and
as
every.
we reach the summit,
I think
I implore you, please follow, please consider turning on the notification bell, and come back and sign up to our championship so that you could be a part of this fun.
Yeah, you could be a part of this fun. Who the hell wants to do 6 hours? Lunatics. Right!
Adrenaline-filled beasts, that's what.
Right, well done folks. You are It really was a good race by car 26 and car 54. Are they going to manage to get some donuts done? Sounds like they're getting their engines ready for it.
Yeah. If anyone would like to do some donuts, you are free to do so now.
Nope. Oh well. Looks
And
like
not-
ACC has
have a
decided the
great day.
donuts. Oh,
Heck you, ACC.
go on. Ah! Right. Well, thank you very much, folks. That is a definite end of 6 hours. Thank you very much. Actually, 6.5 hours. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm off to have a nervous breakdown as I watch the penalty shootout for the FA Cup. Bye bye. Well done to all the races involved, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Ta-ra, and we'll see you next time.
Oh man. Right. Oof. 6 hours of this shit. Fucking hell.